that going. Tie action here. Let's go one more. I'm not a very good tire of ties. I need to work on that for sure. I just started recently wearing ties. Like the majority of my life, I never wore them. But just in the last year or so, I'd say I just started wearing ties. Mix it up a little bit. Used to go teach classes in like jeans and a t-shirt. It's like almost every other English grad student, but trying to mix it up a little bit. It's kind of fun. It's a fun accessory. I've never been very fashionable. Oh, Mork and Gork. I'll just play this one. I might do another subscriber one here in a little bit. Okay, whatever. Yeah, sure. I'll let you into it, I guess. Oh, I need to change the date around. To 13. Ha! Thanks, Megan. A Lilipichu advert? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Mirakeen? Yeah, I needed to change the date around. Forgot to type that in there. I'm just playing one normals just to start off with. Yeah, it depends on your part of the world, I suppose, what the date is. But yeah, in my part of the world, it should be the 13th. At least according to my computer. So I'll probably be able to go until maybe 2 or 2:30. I can't go too late tonight because I need to review some things. Some students wanted me to comment on some of these rough drafts they sent in and do some additional comments. I conferenced with them all last week about them, but some people like extra comments. And then we've got to write a letter of recommendation and just do a bunch of other school stuff. Plan out the lesson for tomorrow. So I'll probably end around 2 or 2:30 Eastern Standard Time, which is not, it may be slightly shorter than usual, but not really that much. Hey, what's up, Center? Hey, what's up, Greg? Hey, Faded. That's right, Sicarius. I appreciate it, friend. Hey, Matthias, doing alright today. Yeah, last night I was hanging out with some friends, so didn't get to stream, unfortunately. I mean, I can't always promise that I'll do it on the weekends, but often I do. But, you know, sometimes I do hang out with people, particularly on Sundays. And sometimes I travel with my wife on Saturday and Sundays. This Friday I was, my wife's sister was in town, so we had to hang out. They are making some interesting changes to the PvE. We'll see. Someone, can't remember who it was, messaged me about it yesterday. Some of the mastery changes. We're basically dialing back a lot of the damage in the masteries. Because they recognize that things are just doing too much damage, which is true. I've been saying that for a while. That's why tanks don't matter, is because there's so much damage that you can't even keep up unless you're Malachi or Poppy or like one of those super tanks in the top lane. But tank supports just get murdered. It doesn't matter if you build tank items or not, so I've been failing with the Syndra lately. I only played it in ranked one time. I at my friend's house last night. We were just playing a bunch of normals, and I was just trying out a bunch of different things. I went 1 and 3 with her. I need to practice her a lot of normals if I'm going to do her. I don't know. She's pretty hard to, or for me at least, to get used to her combos. I'm still not quite sure what she offers either. I mean, she does have that 1.5 second stun that you can do at a long distance. But it's hard to follow that up with damage, I've found. The problem is if you do a max range, at least one of the problems I've had, if you do a max range Q into E to knock people back at 1,000 range for 1.5 second stun, that's good. That feels good. But then, you know, the problem is how do you follow up that damage? Because her ultimate range is, I think, 700. And often just that QE combo plus ult is not enough to kill somebody unless you're like mega fed. So, you know, the question becomes like, well, how do you do the damage then? So you have to walk up and like grab a sphere and throw it at them. That's so dangerous because you have to walk up much closer to them and then your stun's down by the time you do it. I mean, another combo you can do, of course, is like Q, you know, grab your sphere, throw it at them, hit them, stun them, hit them, slow them, and then hit them with the stun. And then by the time that's over, then you can get one more Q and then ult, and it'll maybe kill them. That's so much work. And her range at that point, because you have to walk close enough to 700 to ult her anyways, and that you're not going to kill them unless you do that probably. You almost certainly need your ult. Means that her range is really not that much than Zyra, and if you don't have much more range than Zyra and your combo's a lot more difficult to set up, why am I picking that over Zyra is kind of what I came to. So she can be fun, but I'm gonna try out Ziggs here. I just did this in a normal a little bit ago, and it's pretty well. I mean, you have to be very careful with the positioning, but yeah, Syndra, I mean, she's fun, but she's very challenging to play, and I'm just not sure if she is rewarding enough to play her over Zyra. Like, if I'm not playing Zyra, it needs to be someone that does something different that Zyra can't do as easily, and Zyra does a lot. So, I mean, range is one thing, so having the range is key, especially against Zyra and against some of these other champions. So Syndra has the range to stun, she just can't really follow up or kill somebody unless she gets back into closer range a lot of times. So Ziggs, on the other hand, has nice long range poke. It's spammable. He has a lot of uptime on his abilities, and he takes towers really quickly. So that's kind of his thing. Is he pushes waves, he defends towers, and he takes towers very quickly. So that's something that is definitely a commodity in this meta. And he's AP damage. So, you know, a lot of times you have to go AP supports for the reason that I've talked about, and that everyone and their mom plays AD champions in this patch. Now, we've kind of lucked out here that, you know, not that many people are playing AD champions, but it's almost always jungle, top, and bottom play AD, and then half the time mid will play an AD also. And so you really, if you want to have any AP damage on your team, it needs to be an AP support. So yeah, I still think Zyra is probably the best overall one. I do like Vel'Koz. Excellent poke, nice all-in burst, team damage, persistent slow that you can use to kite people. I mean, Ziggs is similar to that. Like, he doesn't have the channeling ult. It probably doesn't do as much, but his ultimate does a lot of damage, and you don't have to channel it. So you just toss it and run if you have to. So I don't know. I do think that Vel'Koz can be really strong. I'm just trying out Ziggs here too. Hey, what's up, Dan Casali? It sucks, Hyper ST. Yeah, trust me, I feel you on that. It can be tough. It's those law of probabilities. You know, the trolls just come out. Like, I've been to Platinum 4 several times. It's like, whenever I get there, troll, troll, troll. Well, you just have to play enough games to get through it. I don't know, man. You know, I don't even know how people get up that high. I don't know how people get to certain levels just playing really weird, weird things. I mean, I play weird things bottom too, but hey, Anthony, what's up? I do talk about Mal's quite a bit in my 7.3 patch notes video if you want to look at that in the description for a more in-depth answer. But basically, yeah, I still think he'll probably be pretty good in professional play. I don't know. We'll see. It hurts his damage a lot. So, you know, traditionally, if you catch someone out with Malzahar, you'd want to drop minion ult. Now you have to wait a second before you do it. Highly probable that they're going to do something to get out of that. So you're just going to be able to drop one minion and then ult. So, I don't know. I have seen him do well in some games. But at the same time, I think he took a major hit. I really wasn't that high on him before in solo queue after a while. I mean, I played him a lot. Obviously, he's my second most played champion this season so far. But the problem is you really have to have people follow up on your ult. Like, you can't take somebody from 100 to 0, which is pretty important, honestly, a lot of times in the current meta. And, you know, and he's really close range, too. I think his ult range is like 600. And so you have to get into a really dangerous spot to ult somebody. And so if you don't kill them and the ult completes, then they're going to kill you a lot of the time. And so... Jesus, really? The ult chat report everybody, like, at 1 second in the game? I mean, maybe they're all friends or something, who knows. So yeah, I think he could be viable. I knocked him down on my tier list to tier 3. He was tier 1 in 7.2. I think I had him at tier 1. But yeah, he's not, like, completely not viable, right? Like, he's still on the cusp, but I wouldn't recommend him for solo queue.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hey, Jonathan, you don't see Sona higher elo because she's very susceptible to assassins. So, I mean, she has a good kit. I mean, Misfortune, like, if Misfortune gets to be much more powerful, you might see Sona. But the problem is she doesn't offer a lot of crowd control outside of her ultimate, and in higher elos, people will spread out a lot. And so it's hard to hit multiple people. Hi.
Clemson.
That's right.
Can you come take a picture?
In a little bit. I can do it after this game. Did you enjoy your massage?
I was hoping it would be a magic cure.
Turns out it's not.
And I would feel amazing and just like I did before afterwards, but it's not.
Oh no. Yeah. Turns out you just have to develop your back a bit more, probably with pull-ups. Good kitty.
Just, I mean, it felt good. It was relaxing. And Masseuse is also pregnant and due in May with her first daughter.
Nice.
Her first child, a
Yeah, I don't remember what I was talking about here. Yeah, Jonathan, but it's basically, yeah, she's just very susceptible to assassins. So I think she's really good. I mean, I think with Misfortune in particular, she can be really good. What?
You're only 2 minutes in.
That's right.
I didn't think you were playing because you were talking so much.
No. Yeah, I was playing. That's right. Talk in the middle of a game during a stream because I love you. That's how I show that I care.
Sadie's meowing.
She's what?
Meowing.
Meowing.
Actually not meowing right now.
Almost got him.
Announce.
What?
Let me know right before you have a break.
Okay. I don't know why this guy went Maokai instead of Rengar, to be honest. I guess he just wants to try it out. I mean, it is normal. Whatever, sure. As you can see, Ziggs, I mean, one thing about Ziggs is he doesn't have a lot of all-in threat early on. He's very much a poke champion, of course. But he does have a lot of uptime with his poke. So, I mean, he would be bad against Sona. Like, Sona would be really good into him. And I should have gotten hit by both of those. So we'll see. So his early game is not amazing, but I just want to keep, if I can just keep Zillion off of us, as long as they're not poking us. As you can see, the bombs are a little tricky to hit because, you know, they have a really thin hitbox and they can go over people. Like, it just bounced over his head, basically. So it's easier to hit them if you aim at the person who's near creeps. But it's fine. We just need to keep Zillion busy just so he doesn't throw bombs on us as much. Just zoning him off. Once I get lost, or the last chapter, it's a lot better. In terms of his mana management. He has a little mana pig, so you gotta be careful. Once again, you know, if I hit him, it's fine, but I just need to zone him and just keep the bombs off of my guy, and I think it'll be fine. Okay, he's still here. And the damage starts adding up too. So his early game all in is not amazing. You know, his wave clear and his later game stuff is a lot better. I should be auto attacking more too to get that proc that passive on him. I'm just really trying to stay out of his bomb range. Why are we pinging this? I don't know. Maybe he thought I was going like really hard. It's fine.
An enemy has been slain.
They're looking CS. They're about even. So he definitely doesn't have nearly as much early game kill threat. Kind of like Vel'Koz. I mean, these poke champions really don't have a ton of all in early. But they have enough, like, AP to just keep people off of you. Like, we're keeping this Zillion off of us for the most part. Anytime he walks up, we just try to hit him with a bomb in the face. Like that. So he can't come up and harass us, which is fine. I mean, that's one strategy. Like, I'm not denying CS to Jhin, because I'm not hitting Jhin, but I'm denying HP to the person who would actually try to come up and harass us. So he has to play really far back, which basically just forces a farm off. Varus isn't that awesome early on either, so it's fine. It's not like he's Lucian or something that has to really win the early game hard. So we're just trying to chill, and once I get the last chapter, which I do like to get that really early as Ziggs, before I even get Sightstone, is what I've been doing. So you want to make sure you're not against a really hyper-aggressive early jungler, or that could really kind of slow you down a little bit. I think I can get away with it with Jax. He gets a snare on him. Don't go into that. Don't. Oh god. Bro. Please. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I was about to say, I hope that's not the sub. No, it's not. Yeah, don't do that. Under tower, that's like the easiest thing in the world, is for someone to flash when Malachite goes in. To pull him really far under the tower. I mean, that's This must be the guy's like first time Maokai or something. I don't know. But yeah, just don't do that. I mean, it's fine. It's not great, but it's, you know, what we have to work with, so. Did he back with blue? Okay. Okay, cool. Well, he backed with blue, which is good. So that's going to knock at least a minute off of the time on it. So he's not going to get as much harass on us. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and grab last chapter. Probably some boots here, and then we'll go a Sightstone. So it's risky. So if we were against like a Lee Sin that was like 5-0 right now or something, you know, obviously I'd have to dial that back a little bit and get the Sightstone. But because we're against a Jax that just hasn't really done anything, and Jax is not notorious for doing a lot of things before like 15 minutes, I think we can get away with it. Shin's TP is down. I don't know about Gnosis's. But Shin does have ultimate, so he could come bottom. Ah, dang it. Well. Yeah, we were kind of late. Well, Jax does it really quickly. It was before I could have a Sightstone, so even if I bought Sightstone, it'd still be too late to prevent that. So they did it right when we backed. So we kind of had an asymmetrical back. But Maokai was on the top side of the river anyway, so we couldn't have... I mean, maybe I could have stalled if I stayed, but I really needed a buy right there.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, what the heck? Did he die with heal? No, he used heal somewhere in there. When did he heal? I didn't think we'd been into an all-in. Well, the fact that he had a full Ghost Blade off of Maokai diving, he would have just had his components if Maokai hadn't dived. So it made a huge difference right there. That's why he got the double kill. I should have just run further. Or waited on the Ziggs ultimate. I like pressed my ult right when he pressed his, basically. Or not the Ziggs, the Zillion ultimate. How close is that tower? I could just walk up and W that tower here in a second. Oof. I should have had more wards up. I would not recommend Taric into... If you want somebody who counters Mal's really hard, to go either like Morgana or Lulu. I prefer Lulu. Some people like Morgana. Alright, we might be able to straight take this tower here. We'll see. I'm doing that to activate my passive more. What is going on? Alright. Tank support, Nautilus. If you want to play a tank support, play Nautilus. I really think tanks are overrated right now. Like... As long as you have something that can start fights, like, it doesn't necessarily need to be a tank. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that the champions just do so much damage. So I've explained before that tanks just get melted even if they are tanks a lot of times. But yeah, I mean, Nautilus is the best of the group, I think. I think personally that something like a Lulu is even better because you can basically make someone a tank. One of your engaged champions, so if you have a Kha'Zix that jumps in and you Lulu ult him, it's not exactly a tank, but so yeah, so I mean, I like Lulu to cover that. If you want someone to help your team out, like, I like the utility supports better. Like, I like Lulu or Janna better. Lulu in particular, like, I don't have a huge winning percentage with Lulu because anything that's not an AP support is just not good right now, unfortunately, I don't think. In a lot of situations, like, situationally, yeah, like, you know, if you have a Vayne or something, or a Twitch, Janna can still be really good. But situationally, I feel like they're pretty underpowered. This is coming from someone who played Janna, like, pretty much all of the last 2 seasons. And she's my most played champion. I played a lot of Nautilus. Nautilus was, like, my 2nd most played champion, and Alistar was my 4th most played champion. Last season, I think. So, you know, I play these champions. It's not like I always play AP champions every season. It's just right now in the current meta, they're just very heavily unfavored. For a variety of reasons that I talk about in my metagame analysis video for Season 7. Now that'll change. I mean, they're already planning on buffing the tank somewhat. They're nerfing the damage next patch, I think, on a lot of the masteries. So, you know, it'll change. Sometimes it just sucks if you're, you know, married to a particular style of... a particular champion or a particular style of champion. Sometimes it can be rough for a few months if they're out of favor, but... I just adapt and play whatever wins, pretty much. I'm always looking to try to find ways to win. I mean, Tafa, I can't say I disagree. Zyra's the best champion right now, I think. The best support by a lot. I mean, like, my entire pick rotation, like, the stuff that I try out is strictly based on what Zyra not good against, or what happens if Zyra gets picked or banned. What do I do? That's why I'm trying out something like Ziggs and Vel'Koz. It's like Zyra's your main course, and you got a couple of extra desserts and an appetizer or something, but pretty much it. I mean, my win percentage with Zyra is like 58 or 59% at this point, and my win percentage with Janna is like 56, and everything else is just trash, basically, so far this season. My Vel'Koz is 50-50. But a lot of other stuff does have a small sample size. But like Malzahar, dude, chill. I'm obviously gonna get this experience. I'm very close to it. You're gonna be way too late. It's gonna take the tower. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Damn, that was awful. I should have thrown that further ahead of him. Not used to the delay on the Ziggs bomb as much. I thought it was going to hit a lot faster than that. I was waiting until the, if you wonder why I didn't throw it sooner, I was waiting on the zillion globes to fall off of him. But I just thought he was gonna, I thought it was just gonna go faster, that's all. Damn. He's like super fed, he's got Ghost, that is so obnoxious. That's smart, but... Yeah, I mean, it's a, you know, it's a small sample size. Like I said, a lot of the stuff is small sample size. But a lot of stuff is also small sample size that's bad that I've tried, like Brand. It's like 3 and 7 or something. I mean, the only things that I've played a lot this season are Janna, Malzahar, probably Nautilus. They're like probably my 4 most played champions. Nautilus is like 48%.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Can we do it this early? I don't know. With Jace, I think we can. We're all kind of low, but their jungler's bottom. God, Nasus got the kill for that. That's pretty troll. Well, they basically got two towers for a Baron. That's not amazing, but it's okay considering we're kind of down. Thanks for the sub, friend. Ziggs is a monster, that's how. Need to wait on everybody. Okay, whatever. I'll go buy something. I want to wait till that pops. Oh god. Damn. We gotta back up. Why the hell is he moving so fast? It's like he was moving that fast before Zillion even hit him. I guess. I mean, is that? Okay, so it's if he takes damage, he still gets to do it. It's just until he gets an auto attack. Okay, I thought if he took damage, he lost his little speed up or whatever. I guess that is false. Alright, let's go ahead and complete this. Oh, was he? Badazawa? Hey, which game was that? Let me know. Cutie Pie was on my stream?
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, thanks, Nat. Yeah, it was Deadman's. I misunderstood the mechanic. I thought if he, well, I mean, there's nothing I could do about it, right? Like I wouldn't play that sequence any differently. But I just thought that if he took damage, it stopped the speed. But that's clearly not the case. It's once he hits somebody, then it stops the speed. Oh God, for real? I thought I could dodge past it. Hey, Mike Pepin. Hey, which, do you remember which game it was, Badazawa? Michael Santana. I want to go back and look now. That'd be really cool. I obviously he's smurfing. Which game? It must have been a game where we completely crushed him, right? I like Cutie Pie. He's one of my favorite streamers. Or he was on the enemy team and they completely crushed us. I don't know. I mean, it'd be pretty sweet if he was bot lane on the enemy team and I crushed him, but I doubt that's what happened. Just being realistic here. Oh, when I was coaching Draven? Okay, I'll have to look it up at the end of the last one. I mean, Ziggs is fun. Obviously, in this comp, I would not like him, probably. We already have enough poke with Varus, most likely. Well, I mean, it's difficult to say, too, because this gen got so fed so early from that Maokai, like, diving in a tower, and then he had enough damage to double kill his bot. So, it's difficult to say.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Ally has been slain.
Nah. I mean, they do rebalance stuff, right? So, you know, for better or for worse, yeah, things do become imbalanced, but the game does change. It does remain fresh for a long period of time, I think. At least for me. It just goes from one imbalance to the next. But, you know, to be fair, there's like 150 champions they have to try to balance. And so, I don't know, it is hard to understand the implications of all of the interactions when millions of people play things, right? Like, they're going to figure things out. You just can't get that kind of data until you actually play it. So, yeah, I mean, some stuff is strong. Like, Dead Man's Plate I don't think is imbalanced. It's good, you know, but it's better than Randuin's most of the time. But, you know, to say that tanks or tank items right now are imbalanced is... I mean, the only ones you could really say that about would be Poppy and Maokai just as champions right now. But they're nerfing them next patch, at least a little bit. They nerf Poppy some. They're going to nerf Maokai. I think his seed is what I saw. Where they're taking a lot of damage out of his... free damage out of his E. Because that's the problem with the tanks. It's not that they're super tanky. I mean, that is a problem. It's that they do, like, an unreasonable amount of damage while also being super tanky. Although if they don't touch Hecarim, I just don't know what to say. If they're going to nerf things like Maokai and Poppy and they're not even going to touch Hecarim. I want to go back on that last stream and see if I can see that now while we're in queue for the next game or something. I mean, Mork and Gork's doing pretty good. Our sub that joined me for this game, this normal game. I think he's a sub. Nope. Yeah, he just does too much damage. Like his first hit, 2 hits, 2,400 damage. Not even abilities, just 2 basic attacks, 2,400 damage. Like the first one hit me for like 2,000 damage or something ridiculous. Yay for crit plus lethality. Yeah, he's basically doing true damage, like Infinity Edge crits on me. I don't even understand how that's possible. What's his AD? Is 540? One attack! Did 1,100 damage. Like, how does that math work? Okay, so he's got 540 AD, a crit. Would do... I guess it could do 1,250. I think, right? No, a critical strike... No, a critical strike's usually for 150% of the damage, and with Infinity Edge, I believe it's for 200%, so double damage. So going from 540 to 1040. How do we get to an 1,800 damage attack if he only has 540 AD? Assuming he's doing full true damage to me, which I'm not sure if he's cutting through all my armor or not. I don't get the math on that. Yeah, I'll just try not Ziggs up in a normal. That is a little silly. No, he hit me for more than that. The first time, if you look at my health bar, you know, it was like a 1500 damage auto attack or something. Jace actually did the most. It's pretty good. Yeah, so Ziggs, you know, very situational. I don't know. I still think I would probably rather do Vel'Koz as my long-range poke. You at least have, like, I don't know, Ziggs does have kind of a stun too. I don't know, I might pull him out every now and then, but I think it's just still Zyra most of the time. Alright, let me see if I can find this, see if I can find this Michael Santana. Now, I did go back through my streams for the last, like, week or so, and I put in timestamps. So this will make it easier to see. I think it was this one. Go ahead and mute that. So yeah, you can go back through the streams now and find these timestamps. So starting at around 5:06. Now if I click on it, oh no, it does take me back into here, which is kind of annoying. But for you, it should take you to the timestamp thing. But for me, since I'm on my creator page or whatever here, logged in, then it's going to take me all the way back. Alright, so it starts at like 5:06. Let me see. I think this was the stream. Playing with Draven a lot, yeah. I can just look at the loading screens and figure it out. It's Michael Santana, huh? I assume he was not the Soraka. I can't see his name there. Okay, not that game, I don't think. Okay, he's not on our team. I'm very tempted to ban Graves, but I'll ban him instead. I don't see him here either. I only played 3 games of Draven. Are you sure it was? Oh, Feed Lord. Oh, okay, Bartazala. I know his name's Michael Santana, but I thought that was his name he was going by too. Like, I know who I'm a Cutie Pie is. Okay, Feed Ward. I actually do remember the name Feed Ward. Okay, it's not on that one. I remember seeing that name, though. Alright, let me see what's going on here. Alright, they got Hecarim. Awesome. Oh, Zyra's banned too. What a bunch of trolls. God, their engage is so strong. Wukong and Hecarim. It's gonna be super annoying to have to deal with that. And I'll answer the other questions in a second. Sorry, I'm just trying to look to see if I can find the I'm a Cutie Pie game. Oh, man, their team looks real rowdy. Oof. Triple engage? How do I even deal with that? I mean, I could just break out the Janna and pray that our mid laner actually picks an AP champion. This is looking really bad. I think we just have to Janna. Like, they have so much engage, there's just no other way.
The Tempest is at your command.
They do have a weird team, but it could also be Maokai support. I don't know, we'll see. I remember commenting on something, being like, this dude's name is Feedlord or something. I just remember seeing that name. It's Maokai top. Yep, I was right. Brand support, Wukong middle. I called it. Professor Prophet. It's probably Wukong middle with Ignite. I'll look in a second. I want to see if I can see this though. Okay, so Feedlord is not Zyra. I don't see him in the Draven games, but I do remember that that name. I'll have to log in, like, it's something else to see. If someone wants to go back through and find this, if you're bored, and find the game where I played with someone named Feedlord, that would be awesome. Because I think it would be cool to see, like, what he played and how we did in the game. But I'm probably not going to have time to do it right now. Yeah, of course, it's Ignite Ghost Wukong. Alright. It can work. It's just so cheesy. Like, all of these champions are just, like, all damage, like, all lethality is whatever. Well, for people who wanted to see a Janna game, though, here you go. So I kind of had to play Janna, because they have 3 hardcore dive and champions, so I'm not feeling good about this game at all. And we can definitely win it, but, like, Sion's dead weight, basically. I mean, I know we have Sion fans here who love Sion, but I almost never see him win. I want to be wrong about this stuff. He just doesn't, I mean, he just doesn't do anything. Like, I don't know. He just falls off really hard late, and he's not going to be able to put enough pressure on Maokai to kill him. So he's not going to kill Maokai early. Vi's not going to be able to apply enough pressure to kill him early. Hecarim's going to outscale us. Brand, like, our lane is just going to get pushed over, probably. Like, I really needed to play something aggressive with Misfortune. Like, I wanted to do Sona, actually, with Misfortune. The Sona ult into Misfortune ult's like an old school combo. It's really nice. I'm going to go ward that here in a second.
Upon the wind.
But let me go ahead and bot this. Hey everybody, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Janna action here. Got forced into Janna. I do love Janna. It's just, it's tough to win in the current meta. But they have a Hecarim, a Wukong, and a Maokai. All of that means you need Janna. So, this isn't going to be a very fun lane. Misfortune does a lot of damage by herself, though. So, yeah, I don't have a ton of pressure. But if I can just keep... If I can just shield every time Brand W's, then Misfortune, if she's pretty good, should be able to do the rest. I'm streaming this as well. One thing, I was talking to the stream a little bit earlier about some of the PvE changes that I see that might come out for patch 7.4. I don't do full videos on that because they might change it or whatever, so I just wait till it comes out to do the patch notes and tier list analysis. But they are doing a lot of the things that I've suggested. So they're dialing back the damage with the masteries. I thought they would do it with the items, but they're doing it with masteries. That's fine. They are nerfing lethality, so they're nerfing Ghostblade a little bit. It has 5 less lethality on it. And they're nerfing First Tower Gold. There we go. So I exhausted that to lower the armor and to slow him. I knew he wasn't going to be a threat to kill us, but lowering his armor by 10 is a really big deal this early in the game. It probably cut his armor in half, roughly. Maybe not that much, but it was a lot. So basically, you know, they probably did, you know, 30% to 50% more damage because I exhausted that. But anyways, they are lowering First Tower Gold as well to 300 from 400. So they're taking steps in the right direction, but it's still not going to be enough to really change the meta that much, I don't think. It will help out utility supports. I mean, she could just grab a longsword or something, it's fine. That will help utility supports. I still think that tank supports are going to be in a bad place. But maybe not. We'll see. Oh, nice. Well, this is the kind of start we need. So they're realizing the early game's a bit too strong and that bot lane, first tower is too strong. They need to, now all they need to do is make the Rift Herald worth something. And then they'll be on the right track. But I think they've specifically said they don't want to do that. They want the buff to be basically worthless, which begs the question, why even create it if it's basically just a noob trap? That's a good question I can't answer, but they've said something to the effect of they don't want people to be confused about where they should be spending their time on the map in the early game because they want to encourage more team fights. In other words, they don't want people to trade dragons for Rift Heralds and things like that. They want everyone to be on the bottom of the map, which basically means the team that goes on the bottom of the map wins and camps bottom. They win a lot of the time, which is what I've been saying for months. But, you know, competitively, and they do balance around the competitive scene, which is good. Oh, God. That combo is pretty brutal. Yeah, I shouldn't have just walked in there. That was bad. This Vi's coming bottom again. She knows what's up. Yeah, I mean, you just can't get hit by anything with them, or you're basically dead.
An enemy has been
Oh, nice. I didn't even notice that. I need to pay attention. That was a good roam. Interesting. How did he push me back? What?
an ally has been slain. As you wish.
Oh, you didn't have to sacrifice your life, man. You could have just left. They might get dragon off of that.
Upon the wind.
I was fine. I don't think... No, I still had exhaust. I still had exhaust and flash. I wasn't going to die there. But I'll let him think it. Why not? It's fine. Give him that little fantasy.
Swiftly.
Okay.
Killing spree.
Okay, good. Ari's going. Maybe it's just the games that I feel bad about we win tonight. I don't know. I hope so. Because I feel bad about a lot of games lately. I could have done Lulu. Lulu would have been okay here. The problem is they have too much dive. Like, I need multiple ways to peel people off. Janna's kind of the ultimate anti-diver. Lulu's good. Lulu's better at helping to initiate. And she has more harassment early. Lulu's kind of like a more aggressive version of Janna. How do we look in CS? We're doing alright. I was talking, I'm a cutie pie? Oh, I don't know. I'll have to look. I'm very curious now to see how this works out. No, it was a Smurf, Badazawa. That's what people were saying.
Upon the wind.
Shut down.
Wow, she stayed? What?
Has been slain.
I guess he thought I was gonna run him down, which is probably true, to be fair. And he didn't know where Vi was, so I don't know what he was. I don't know. He probably just freaked out and didn't know what he was doing. Well, I hope I didn't say something stupid. I'm a cutie pie. We'll see. I remember that name, which means that I probably was debating something with him, or he was really good. Like, if I remember a name, it means someone I was like, they were either really good or really bad, or made me agitated for some reason. I mean, he could have been goofing around or something. I don't know. Maybe I asked him to play with me or something. That'd be hilarious. Well, the reason that people create Smurfs, and it's not just to run over new people, but if you watch some of his streams, and I've watched it before, he was talking the other night, he was Smurfing, and I think he played with, I don't remember who it was, Red Mercy or something? But part of it is because when they get their account so high, the queue times are just astronomical, and it's just not feasible to run a stream with, you know, a 30-minute queue time, where it's really hard to do it. And so, you know, they have 30 to 45-minute queue times in Challenger. If it's at a strange time of day, like if he wants to go in the morning and not the evening or something, then, which is what he was trying to do on when I saw him play in with somebody. I think it was Red Mercy. So that's part of the reason why they make Smurfs. It's just so the queue times are lower, so they can actually show their, you know, show their fans some games. So I get that. So they're not just trying to run over new people, it's just so they have lower queue times. Or at least that's a huge part of it, I think. Because he's kind of in a bind where he has this stream schedule, he has to stream, right? Like, that's his job. But, you know, he can't get reasonable queue time, so he basically has to Smurf. Because some games are better than no games, right? Oh, God. Well, I kept her up long enough to get a kill. Old 4-man bot. Well, Vi had it figured out early, but then she forgot. Is Ari coming? No, Scion's there, I guess. Well, I kept her up long enough for her to get a kill, so that's about all I could do there. I could have flashed and gotten away from Wukong earlier, probably. And Scion stands around doing nothing. I know people love Scion on the channel, but please don't play him. Just don't. Until they do something to buff him. He's just too one-dimensional. I mean, I guess maybe like in Silver and Bronze he can be really good, but like in higher elo, it's just too hard. People just dodge his stuff too easily, and he just ends up walking around. Like, just play Poppy or Maokai if you want to play a tank top. Or maybe Nautilus. Like, just some of that stuff. I know people will cite that he has this huge win percentage and stuff, but it's such a small sample size. Frankly, I don't get how, like, I have no idea. I mean, maybe there's something I don't know about him, but I've tried him, and his kit, he just feels very clumsy. Feels very slow, predictable, and clumsy in my mind, and so I don't want to, you know, if people love him, you know, I don't want to talk too much trash. I'm just saying, just if you want to play him because you love him, do that. That's wonderful. But if you want to gain elo and you're being honest with yourself, I would say think of somebody else. Hey, what's up, Professor Suicide? Awesome, good job. Good job, friend. Good job, Professor. Like, we're winning, but we're not winning enough. We need to be winning more. Okay, we did get the dragon a bit ago, so that's good. How are we looking, CS? We're winning. If anyone can find the Feed Ward stream, where I talked to someone named Feed Ward on my last stream, just message me on here. It might get buried in the chat. I'll look at the chat afterwards and see if anyone was able to find it, but oof, that's nice. They both have ghost blades. No, she's going, I don't know what she's going. And dead. Couldn't do it. Oh god, Wukong's gonna be coming. I gotta get out of here. He might kill Vi. I think he's gonna go for me though. No, he loops back around. Okay, good.
In harmony.
Yeah, so I mean, I know we have some. This is, you know, I try not to be too negative on certain champions. I'm just trying to be honest though too. So I know that people watch this honest, and I can be wrong. Obviously, I'm wrong about things, right? But in my honest opinion, in my informed, played lots of games of League of Legends opinion, there are better choices than Sion the vast majority of the time. I don't know, James. This is what I do remember that name though. Badazawa, if that is the guy's Smurf, which I assume it is, then I do remember that name. I just don't remember why I remember that name. So hopefully I didn't embarrass myself. Since he's obviously way better than I am, so hopefully I wasn't like telling him what to do. Unless he was deliberately trolling, and then in that case, you know, whatever. We don't have ults. Dude, there's gonna be like 20 people down here in a second, probably. Right? Or are they just gonna go middle? Maybe they're all just gonna go middle. Okay, I'm coming over here. Oh. I don't think we can kill that thing. No, we can't kill it. You're not killing Maokai. I don't know how we kill Maokai, honestly. I have no clue how we're supposed to kill that thing. I just have to shield until he just runs out of mana, I guess. I don't know. They're about to get flanked by something. The one and only Alex Morrison, baby. Sorry, I can't really follow the chat in this game. I'm trying to... This is, like I said, this is going to be an almost... Not almost impossible. I think they're favored to win this, like 70% based on their composition.
Swiftly.
So I've really got to focus up. Like, you know, we can win through better play, but it's rough.
As you wish.
Yeah, she got stun locked. Who has their kills? I mean, anybody. Like, there's not a good person to give kills to on that team. They're all threats. Where did that idiot... Okay, so he flash hit me over this wall. I don't know why I get so frustrated by Wukong. He's just like such a cheese troll champion in my mind. I'm waiting for late game Sion. I think he gets worse the later the game gets.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I just don't know what he does. Like, what's his thing that's better than other support or like other tanks, right? Like, does I don't know what he's supposed to do. He just gets kited so hard. He has no, like, his only initiation, his only reasonable initiation is his ultimate. And it's really delayed, and they can walk, like, out of the way. Or if they just, like, walk into his stun, basically, which has a 1 second charge time on it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathlessly.
I mean, in lane, you can like push a minion, slow somebody, and then maybe get your stun on them. And then your AD carry, you know, follows up.
An ally has been slain.
With ease.
I mean, it's totally possible that every time I've seen a Scion and every time I've tried to play Scion, it's looked like he hasn't been doing anything, but
Breathlessly.
I don't know. I don't want to hate on it too much. I just think that there's a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems with Scion. I just feel like if you want to play Scion, just play Malachi. Or Poppy. Or Nautilus. Or Hecarim. Bro, I know I can. He has a thing called an ultimate. I mean, I guess he's just trying to be helpful. I think. Hopefully it's not like a backhanded way of saying I should do that more, because obviously I'm going to do that. Yeah, lethality is good on everyone, and that's why AP supports are usually what you have to play.
Upon the wind.
Most of the time, because no one will play AP champions anymore, hardly. And Wukong's in this bush. Can't really defend it. It just takes like 3 people to kill Malachi right now.
In harmony.
That just means they get all the dragons and everything. I mean, this is kind of what I thought would happen. We did start off well, like, you know, it was good early on. It's just, you know, picks matter a lot in this, like, picks matter more now than I think they ever have before in the past. Like, if you do not pick good champions, your team is going to lose. A lot more than they have in the past. Like, in the past, you could kind of get around it. Nah, he's gone. But you just can't. Like, in this meta, you just can't. Like, some champions are just astronomically higher than others. I don't usually give up. I mean, we're not going to be able to give up this time, but it's not going to happen.
Swiftly.
Frankly, if you could tell me we would have permanently spawning super minions in a lane, so we constantly had super minions in top lane, from start to finish, I would rather have that than Scion right now at this point, honestly. This Vi, does she have no tank items? No. Sort of. She's just really late to him. I mean, yeah, the guy's not really playing that well, but just in general, like, it's a huge problem. We really, like, you have to have Graves, Hecarim, Kha'Zix, or Rengar right now. That's it. Like, if you have any other jungler, it's really hard to win. You can still lose with those junglers, for sure, but... I just have too many sticky tanks right now.
Swiftly.
I do not think lethality Soraka would work. She has no damage that modifies. I mean, anything can win. Obviously, anything can win sometimes, but you're handicapping yourself if you go lethality Soraka.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, MF's just not a really good pick. I mean, to be fair, MF is a good champion in general, and she picked that before she knew they were going to pick, like, 3 hardcore dive champions. And, you know, I have the best peeling support in the game, and I'm good with that support, particularly for this elo, but it's just not enough, like, because our other picks just are bad, especially Sion, like.
In harmony.
Is he hunting me down? I think they know I'm here, and they're hunting me. Yeah, I gotta get out of here.
Swiftly.
He could be right here. I just don't have any wards left. Ahri just doesn't do enough sustained damage to cut through these tanks. This is the one game where you see a bunch of... Well, I guess Wukong's not really a tank. He does have some tank items, though. We needed Vi, like... I mean, yeah, Misfortune needs to do things. So there's that. I mean, she died with her... Or she didn't die. She ran away with her ultimate when she could have easily ulted over that red pit. So yeah, Misfortune is underperforming, but... The, the picks are just not good. Like, Ahri can be good if you have enough damage on the rest of your team. But we don't. Everyone's low damage. Vi is relatively low damage. We just don't have damage. Misfortune is low sustained damage. Like, we need something like a Vayne here would be great. Like, if we had a Vayne and our middle lane was like Cassiopeia or Ryze and our top lane was, you know, something like a Fiora or a Poppy or even like a Quint or something. As it stands, we just have really low damage on basically every position. I mean, I do no damage. Zyra was banned, so that's not even on the table, but I could. There's no way I could do Zyra into 3 dive champs like that. I mean, Vi does have a lot of kills, but she just dies now when she goes in. Like, they just started scaling. Like, we did have a good early game. Like, we had chances if we really closed the door, but it's just, it was so hard to... Like, we just have to run them over, like, 10-0 type of stuff, and we were only up, like, 3 kills or something at one point. It's just not enough. Like, their comp, they all scale really hard. Like, Wukong has really big ratios, AD ratios, and high base damages. He's really good. I just get annoyed by him. I don't know why, but he can be really good if you don't punish him early, and if you don't have any crowd control for him. Hecarim, of course, is overpowered. Maokai is overpowered. Jin's overpowered. Like, they just have so many good things. And Brand is okay. I mean, he's pretty good if Zyra's banned. But yeah, this is what I feel like a lot. This is why I can't play utility supports. Is like, I have to in this game. Because of their composition, like, I have to play something that has a lot of peel, but I just sit here and watch my team underperform, and I just can't do a lot about it. Just frustrating. Whereas if I'm Zyra and my team underperforms, I always at least have, like, this miracle, you know, chance, right? Like, the chance is always there with Zyra. If you catch somebody out, That knock-up, though, just brutalized me. There's always that chance, right? If they just miss position really badly. If they just miss position really badly, then I could like potentially kill like all of them late game, you know. Get like a quadra kill and then just end the game, but it's that option doesn't exist with Janna. And I do love Janna, there's just too much damage right now, and usually there's too much damage. Unless your team doesn't pick any of it. I had to this game, Frank. That's why. Like, it's not good. It's like, okay. I'm trying to think of a good analogy here. I'm like, okay, man. Like, you're on a basketball team or something like that. And you're going to, like, a tournament. Well, that's not a really good analogy. Basically, I'm trying to make the best of an almost impossible situation. Right? So it's like... I don't know. My mind's blanking out on a good analogy, but I'm going into that game knowing I'm probably going to lose it. Like, I'm 70% chance I'm going to lose. But I can't play Zyra because, well, one, Zyra's banned, but two, you know, even if she wasn't, they have too much engage. Like, everything on their team is really good against Zyra. Well, not Brand, but everything else is good against Zyra. It's just too much hard engage. You have to have peel. And so I'm going to lose it. I mean, there's a champion where I just have to play it just because it gives you the highest percentage chance to win, but that's still not a very high percent chance to win. Like, we could win there if we get ahead early, like if MF gets really far ahead and I can peel off of her, maybe we can win. But it was almost going to be impossible. I mean, to be fair, my Janna win percentage is like 56%. So Janna is, I mean, you had to play Janna there, I think. There's just no way I could, like, I couldn't get enough kills bottom lane. Even if I went something like, I don't remember if I picked Brand or he picked Brand. Like, the hardest, like, or the most kill potential laning champion. Trying to think. I mean, maybe it is Brand. Vel'Koz doesn't really have a lot of kill threat until level 6. Brand's, like, can kill you at level 2. So maybe, like, even if I pick Brand and get, like, 4 or 5 kills bottom, I still think we lose. Unless one of them, like, rages out of the game or something. Like, it was that bad. Yeah, I mean, that's always my theory. I'll get him next time. And I mean, that's all you can do is just play the next game. Yeah, Allie's just kind of the same thing. He's just kind of a worse version than Janna. Like, he's not going to be tanky enough to survive anything, and he doesn't add any extra utility. He has, like, a little bit of peel. But, I mean, we didn't really need engage. They're coming to us. Don't worry about that. They're coming to us. It is, Frank. You are absolutely correct. It is an uphill battle if I'm not playing Zyra. Even half the time when I am playing Zyra. Hey, Vithoria, what's up? Now he's okay. You gotta remember, Janna does actually add damage. Like, it doesn't show up on the stat sheet, but that 40 extra AD that you put on, you know, somebody like Misfortune, if she hits somebody, you know, 4 times in those 5 seconds, that's 160 damage. And if she crits, that's even more. So, and you can do that every few seconds. So she does have damage. It just doesn't show up on stat sheets. It gets amplified by the AD carry stats, usually. So I don't know. Nothing would have won there though. They had too much, and like I said, it was really the Scion was the huge problem. If we had something else top, like a Fiora, I would have felt much better. Hey, X-Cheese. I don't use the new client because it's really buggy. And in this, I can see my recently played, which is really nice if I want to like check up on somebody and see if I actually want to ask them to duo or just wonder like who they are, what they're doing. Like the recently played is very nice. And you can access item lists on here. So if I need to switch my item list up or add somebody to it or take them off, then that's an option. So I mean, the new client looks nicer, but that's it. Functionality, like function-wise, the old client is way, way better. Yeah, I mean, Janna looks... I do like Lulu, Dan. I mean, Lulu and Janna would be the only utility supports I would play in most situations. It's just, you can't do it into that one. Because they have too much engage. No! Is that the same guy?
Embrace.
Thank God. Okay, just that's better. I'm not a huge fan of Pantheon, but anything but Scion, please. Ribbon's fine. I hate to say that. No, not Yasuo. Yasuo's better than Scion, but Ribbon's better than Yasuo. Okay, fine. Yeah, it does make people lag. X-Cheese. Yeah, you can switch it back. You just, when you go to the login, like you click on the main client, and then you look in the very bottom right, and you'll see a link that just says Legacy Client, and you can click on it. Here's the old Quadra AD lane. This is another reason why you have to play AP support so much, is because everyone plays AD. I say that like once every 30 minutes or something. So I will bring the old stuff back. So if you originally joined my channel last fall or something, and you loved it because I played Janna all the time and Nautilus and things like that, they will come back. I still do play them occasionally, and I will upload VODs of them, but you just have to be patient. It's like the meta is seasonal a lot of times. It will come back. When they do the engaged champions again, when they, nerf assassins, when they finally nerf lethality enough, and they buff the tanks enough, you will see more Tahm Kench, you will see more Janna, you'll probably see more Nautilus, so they will be back, I promise you. It's just, I want them to be back too. I do love Zyra, but I also like variety. And right now it's just different varieties of AP champions, bottom line. I think that's all you can do. That's right, Endless. I was like, can we please just get a serious game? I mean, if you want to, create, man, it's your elo. Hey Frank, I'm actually working on a Middenheim campaign. The most. I do have some Musion campaign. I use the Locarion's modular factions. Check that out if you want something new and fresh. It's pretty fun. They just add in a lot of the other factions, and they're very similar to their counterparts, but they have minor differences, and you get different start locations. So I think it's pretty fun. It's a fresh take on some of these factions. Like for me, I love my old Empire campaign. It was a lot of fun. But when I really started focusing up on League on this channel, I just didn't update it for a while. And there was so much DLC also. Like it didn't have the Beastmen, it didn't have the Elves, it didn't have a lot of stuff. And so now that I've rebooted it in Midland, then I have the Regiments of Renown, I have the new Legendary Lords, I get to fight Elves, I get to fight Beastmen, I get to work with all the new balance changes. So I think it keeps it fun and fresh. So right now I'm working on Midland, Musion Vampires, Crocodrock Dwarves, and a Chaos campaign. But I'm putting a lot of my time in Midland right now. And I'm still finishing the Elf campaign. I've got a lot of episodes of that coming out. So I'm I always end up just taking on so many projects because so many people want different things and it's fresh and fun. I should probably just finish one campaign at a time, but I do kind of like jumping around. But But yeah, Midland is probably the most fun. Empire is probably my favorite faction, if we're being honest. I think it's balanced. I think there's the most tactical options, and I think their positioning is one of the most challenging in the game at the start. Hey Brent, I actually have an entire Nautilus playlist, if you haven't seen that. If you go on my main channel, I'll show you here. So if you want champions that I don't play a lot right now, and you haven't seen these yet, I have entire playlists of these things. So if you go to my main channel, see Nautilus, I've got 29 Nautilus videos, I have 63 Janna videos, 56 Tom Kench. You know, I have a lot of champions, 14 Nami, 19 Alistar, 7 Lulu. So I am adding more, and I do have more Nautilus that I can add as well. But yeah, I have that whole playlist there if you want to check those out. I do like Nautilus. I do want to play more Nautilus. It's just really hard to not play AP supports right now.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Midland's pretty fun. Crocodrop Dwarves is really hard. I would not recommend that one. If you don't feel comfortable with the Vampire Counts one. I think, Midland's pretty fun. I mean, it's basic. It's very similar to the classic Empire campaign. It just has a lot of other stuff. Like for me, it had the elves and the beastmen and all that stuff. You get some limitations on it. You can only like your starting town doesn't have as much cool stuff in it. Like you can't get Reichsguard and you can't get. Hold on. What? Oh, I forgot.
Yeah. What the?
No, just
I need
chill.
to go to bed.
I'll do it in a little bit. It's
Are
fine.
you serious?
I forgot. I was talking with people. My bad. It'll be there tomorrow. It's fine.
You have to wait another 45 minutes. I'm sick. I need to go to bed.
Well, just go to bed. We'll do it tomorrow. It's
I've been
fine.
yelling at you. I tried to text you, and
Well,
your phone is in that room.
Yeah, I know. My bad. I forgot. We can do it tomorrow. It's fine. If you need to go to sleep, we can just do it tomorrow. It's not a big deal. She wanted me to take a picture of her. I totally forgot. I was talking. Well, just hang out for a minute then.
45 minutes?
Well, it's fine.
Not fine.
Well, I forgot, alright? I mean, I don't know what you want. Alright. So yeah, I don't know where I was going, but yeah, I think the mid one's pretty good. Vel'Koz is annoying to deal with as Zyra. I don't know if these people are watching my channel or what. Like, why are people, like, it seems like ever since I started playing him, people started playing Vel'Koz support more into Zyra. Word is spreading. God dang, I'm gonna have to exit out of this. Getting a little bit of lag. Sivir's so annoying too. She can do her little spell shield thing. Good luck, Rabble. Got him. All right. Make sure she misses the experience also off of that. Nah, it's fine, Ben. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, Vel'Koz is good if you can stay out of my range, if I'm Zyra. If you hop into my range, you're probably going to die. He still had flash? What? Oh, God. I guess he didn't use it last time. He just died instead. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Oh, it's Jungle Rumble? Okay. I didn't realize that. I didn't have a plant. My plant was like 1 second away, or I probably could... Well, it probably would not have killed him if we're being honest, but... Well, I think you got half of that secret right, Rabble. If you want to gain a lot of elo. Whoa, did I... Which one did I get? Okay, I did get the sweeper. Okay, good. Echo is fun. Is she still here? No, she left.
So much more to see.
Get off that. That's right. This Vel'Koz is way too impatient. You have to be very patient to play Vel'Koz. I feel like we're crushing this lane, but most other lanes are getting crushed. Well, that's why you have to play Zyra, though. It's not just because you win, it's because other people won't win. That's a big part of it. Yeah, I played Ziggs first up. I've got a Ziggs support video that I shot right before I streamed that I'm going to post up also. It's a pretty good one. He kicked him out of it. Oh, God. God bless. Let's not give Zed a kill. I would not stand that close to that edge, but we can see. I have good vision there, unless he wrapped around this way, which is possible.
Such a busy world.
Poopy. Oh gosh.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, sorry, Pancake. I didn't know you were actually requesting that. I just thought, hey, I want to try out Ziggs' support. And he's okay. He's okay. I mean, I don't know where I'd put him down the list. Probably tier 2 or 3. Right, tier 3. He just doesn't have a lot of all-in kill pressure, but he does have great poke. He does have great tower taking, so there are certain circumstances where I think he could be good, but in general, I think Zyra is just light years ahead of him, like she is every other AP.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Interesting.
The forest holds many.
Okay, Vel'Koz is middle, so okay, Ezreal's starting to come online. He's got some good kills.
Take careful steps. Come closer.
Ah, I missed him. Thought I had him. Comboed out too early. Here's Rumble.
The forest holds many surprises.
Whoa, bro. Whoa, bro. Okay, I think they cut off Zed. Nice.
A promising garden.
An enemy has been slain. Down.
Okay, well, I mean, if we're all just gonna hang out here, might as well.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Yeah, we probably should have left. Oh, that creep block is brutal. Well, this dude's diving towers for it. You know he will.
much more to see.
Yeah, I mean, I like Ziggs. I still think Ziggs is awesome in the mid lane. I think he's great as AD carry. Well, great is a strong word now after the lethality buffs, but I still think he's playable as AD carry. I'm glad that Zed really has no interest in coming down here. That's good. Oh, I didn't have my E. Dang it. Missed a couple of key roots there. It would have been nice if I hit him. Where the hell? Guess he ran immediately. I don't know. Zyra's very forgiving. Well, not very, but she's more forgiving than a lot of other AP champions. In that, even if you miss your root, if you have the slow plant, you can still all-in people. I think maxing the W is probably my favorite. Just having those extra plants is so nice. For so many things. Well, let's see if we can go get this. Spawn a plant just so that it aims for that. Or Vel'Koz. I think this guy doesn't play support a lot or something. I don't know. Alright, going for that. Go for the little forward item here.
Venture off the beaten path.
That was a sweet old combo. That's the thing, I mean, she can combo together with people for massive damage. She can also just assassinate them by herself. Like, She's just so versatile in the kinds of damage that she does. It's like huge single target and multi-target. There just aren't a lot of other champions that are like that.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Hey, Onival, I am 33. I honestly don't think the Zyra nerfs made any difference, but I have played Zyra a lot. Both this season and in the past, so. Well, that's good. I get to go do those pictures of my wife here. Alright, so just give me 2 minutes here to do these pictures. And then I'll be right back and we'll do some more. I won't run an advertisement since it's early in the stream or whatever, but... actually, let me see. Here we go. And that makes me want to get some chocolate milk. Okay. So I'll be back in just a second. How much are we at? We're like, yeah, we're only getting 16 right now, which sucks because we lost a lot in the last couple of streams. But yeah, I'll be back. Just 2 minutes. Yeah, Zyra just wins a lot, man. That's all there is to it. I love you. All right. It's Mr. Two Fox. Who is this? I don't see anyone. One thing, I mean, I love adding everybody, but sometimes it's hard to keep up with, like, who are actual viewers and who are people that I've added. I don't see this unless it's like a friend of somebody. Mr. Tufo? Wish it would let me see, like, who is this person? You mind just walking right by? This guy was good last season, I think. Let me see. He hasn't played any at all this season, hardly, though. It's alright. I don't know, whatever. We'll just go ahead and queue. Okay, nice. Thanks, Ooey Gooey. No, my stream will stay running indefinitely. Like, I intend to do this stream over a long period of time. My wife is taking off work for a few months, and then my mom's coming up here to live with us. And then my schedule is not that crazy to begin with. Like, it's very flexible. My real life schedule. So I only have to work like 2 days a week, and then, I only have to go to campus 2 days a week, and then I grade and lesson plan and do all that other stuff. But I can do that on my own time, you know, while I'm also taking care of the baby. So we can work in shifts, and I'm sure I'll be able to keep the stream going for a while. The stream will keep going. Hey, thanks, Megan. I'm a Sagittarius. December 18th, 1983. Hey, what's up, McKinley? I've thought about it, Annabelle. I do stream sometimes with people. I am actually a fire sign. There, are you intrigued? You want to chew on a cord? Chew on a little apple cord? It tastes like an apple. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Do it.
I think she did chew through my laptop cord for real, though. Something did. I hope it was her and not some rat that's like hiding somewhere. Never seen a rat here, but something chewed through it. Could have been when we were traveling, though. Like some of my friends that have dogs, they may have gotten into it. I don't know. Whatever. Nice, Megan. You like those fire signs? I do tend to like fire sign people too. It gets ironic. I don't know. I do like astrology, and I think there's a lot to it, although I'll say that ironically a lot of the girls that I have dated, like serious relationships, have been Cancer girls. My wife is a Cancer girl. She was born in June, which is supposed to be terrible for Sagittarius, but sometimes things just work out. I mean, I guess we're just doing Zyra. I have no information about anything except for Kha'Zix.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I mean, that can be possible, Dylan, but I think we can work it out. I was talking to my wife about the cord. I was trying to get her to eat the cord. No, I was talking to the cat. Sometimes I talk to my wife like that. Hey, what is it? Are you... She's acting all freaked out about this pair of pants on the floor. Sadie, what is it? They smell funny? She might smell like a dog or something. I was over at my friend's house last night and they have a dog. She might smell that on my pants. That's probably what she does smell. I have like a pile of clothes. A small pile of clothes here that I need to take down to the laundry room from last night. Hey, Luca, like I said, you know, those are two of... My wife, obviously, is very memorable. I married her, but the other one was a great girl. It's just ironic because just according to a lot of the sun sign stuff, and I do think a lot of it is interestingly accurate, is not supposed to work with, I believe Cancer is a water sign, or an earth sign. Like, if you're a fire sign, it's supposed to be fire or wind. Although I think it's interesting that Aquarius, the water bringer, is an air sign and not a water sign. That was one that I always found to be kind of curious, but... Okay. Yeah, we can pull this off. It's either Fiddlesticks or Annie support. Either one of those is fine. We'll switch it up. We'll go Zombie Zyra. I'm sorry to hear that, Greg. And thanks for the compliment, Megan. I'm glad you enjoy my personality and the stream and the content and stuff. I enjoy you being here. Enjoy everybody. We have a wonderful stream. Oh, okay, Luca. Yeah, Megan asked me my astrological sign. And she said she enjoyed my personality and that she was really into astrology and just wanted to know. And so it's Sagittarius. I was born December 18th, 1983. I don't typically stream the for fun modes. I usually just stream ranked and occasionally a normal, but I mean, if that's something that people really want to see... Yeah, I could have worded that a bit better, Nova. That would sound, I don't know. It depends on how you would think of it. I guess that could sound intriguing. It could sound like compassionate. It could also sound like I'm exploiting them or something in their emotional frailty, most likely. So yeah, not that. Not the ethical complexities that would go along with that. I'm just talking about women that were born in June and early July. Late June and early July.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Hey, that's cool, Fallen.
Summoner's Rift.
So so much more to see.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Well, I mean, I'm tempted to do that hyper, but I also, you know, I want to try to play other stuff too. I mean, climbing is good. I will get up there eventually. I will get back. I don't doubt that. It just will take a lot of games this season, but you know, I already play a lot of Zyra. You know, I'd say at least 50% of the games on the stream right now are Zyra. Just like last season, probably 50% were Janna. Maybe not that much, but a lot of Janna. Yeah, sure, Luke. I mean, I'm happy to explain. Just tell me what you want me to explain. So let me know what confuses you. Come on, go ahead and VOD this. Hey buddy, welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a little Zyra action here. Looks like we're against Annie in the bot lane. Should be a fairly easy lane. Hopefully, we'll see. Well, not if Draven does that. No, not if he just straight all-ins and Annie at level 1 who has Ignite. Now, should have been an easy lane. I mean, seriously, what? It's alright. I mean, we can come back. That's not good. He can see she has her stun up. All you have to do is wait on me to hit level 2 and I can poke her out of lane. That's all he had to do, is just wait. He's trying to all-in, like, level 1, a Jhin Annie. When I'm Zyra before I have any plants. What the hell?
Such a busy world.
Alright, he got her. Or I got her, rather. There we go. Come on, baby. Oh! Oh! Oh, don't let me burn out. Oh, God. Oh, one more dancing grenade and I'm dead. If I just land 2 plant shots on him, yeah, I'm not going to do it. He's got too much range. Well, he has no mana now. I might be able to sneak on him. I think it was worth a try. If he didn't back right, if he didn't stop his back, I would have had him. Make sure he doesn't have enough for a W. He's gonna go for it. No. I mean, I couldn't have gone any closer. I don't think. It should have been an easy lane. It's only easy if your AD carry doesn't suicide, though. We should be able to just murder her until she gets to level 6, then we have to be careful. But even then, it's just who hits whom first, and I have longer range. And she's gone. Who's there? Okay, TF. Fiddlesticks is their jungle. Okay, so Fiddlesticks is not going to do anything, probably. TF is almost 6, though, so we got to keep an eye on that. I'm still getting some lag. It's like... it's spiking up to like 100 every now and then. I don't know what's going on. Keep an eye on TF. Exit out. Oh, I'm already exited out of everything. I don't know. I don't know what's up. Yeah, there's fiddlesticks.
Wait until my seeds take root.
My controls feel a little unresponsive here. I don't know what's going on. See, that's how easy this lane is. If I land anything else on her, she's dead. Yeah. I mean, I called it. I think they should be able to clean them up, right? He's going to push it all the way in. Or is he going to save Draven some of that? Let's save Draven some of it. Come on, dude. Save him a little bit. I do need to hit level 6, but I don't want Draven to be screwed out of all that.
An ally has been slain.
Nah, sorry to hear that, Nerdy Love. Hey, Ronald, I am married. Yeah, I don't know. My wife might be uploading pictures again. I don't know. No, it's not that bad. That was like 3,000 milliseconds. It was like straight up. Something. Whoa, 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 what? Okay. Hey, you're not uploading anything, are you? That was really bad. Get trash out of here.
Come closer.
Yeah, that actually spiked up and looked really weird there, so maybe she is. I don't know. Just saying. Let me mute the mic and yell at her real quick and see if she is.
Venture off the beaten path.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't think she is. I don't think she can hear me in the other room. Where's Murder Annie? If you ever wonder why I don't go Annie support, this is why. You don't have range. So if you're against someone like Zyra or any other major AP champion,
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I guess we're just gonna do it. And if TF comes in, we just trade kills. I don't know. He needs to back though. God. Okay, he's middle. I don't know. It seems really bad. I guess he did double kill both of them. Let's see if I can get into this bush before she gets over here. I think she's probably going to see me. She's going to see it. Okay, yeah, TF's coming down probably. Yeah.
Such a busy world.
Damn it, I missed the snare. If I just hit the snare on the Annie... I don't know, she flashed anyways, but I think I could have hit her before. The Fiddlesticks coming in, getting around all the wards was really bad though. Like, I saw the TF, but I didn't see the Fiddle. So I should have just warded our Charbush. I thought we had enough coverage here where no one was going to be able to get in behind us, but clearly that's not true.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
The forest holds many surprises.
Shut down.
Birdcage. Oh god, this Annie. Dude, don't jump. What the hell? Are you serious right now? Oh my god. Okay. There we go.
Things aren't always what they seem.
There were multiple people there, I thought. I don't know who the other person was.
Such a busy world.
I can't 100 to 0 him, but I just want to deal a lot of damage to him. No, I wouldn't get Rylai's.
Wait until
Leandre's Void Staff, you just have to position better. I think Rylai's, you're just giving up way too much damage. Yeah, we gotta watch out for old Fiddle here. Dude, we know he's gonna be there. Come on, man. %. We just saw him on wards, man.
so much more to see.
That's frustrating. I should have pinged him back like 3 times. Okay, it's warded.
Dominating.
Damn it, he sidestepped my E, or I would have had him. And my exhaust was like, just came off cooldown right when I died.
An ally has been slain. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill.
Yeah, I don't think Fiddle Jungle is very good. This guy's just feeding off of the... I'm trying to figure out how to put it nicely. He's feeding off of our team being bad, okay? Like, that's it. That's all there is to it. People are just getting caught out. Like, not respecting the fact that he has an ultimate. I mean, that's it. When he's, like, walking on wards, like, I'm warding for him. We saw him. Now, the one time when he got in behind us, we should have been more careful with that. But that last time, like, we knew he was there, and I just missed a skill shot. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm perfect. I was obviously giving him bad stuff, too, but... Yeah, I mean, Fiddle, like, He has a hard time clearing the jungle. He really has to get a lot of kills to catch up. And he has to just have people constantly give him kills because he's going to fall behind in terms of farm. What just happened? Just hit him with a wild card? Oh, God.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Are you kidding me? Wow. Why is he moving so damn fast? That's that stupid ghost blade. So he sidestepped my stuff and killed me. He just outplayed me there. That's all there is to it. I'm going to be so happy when that ghost blade falls out of the meta. It's so troll. So is Edge of Night. It's just really hard to hit those roots on an open field person that gets plus 20% movement speed. I don't have quite enough damage to evaporate him if I miss.
Just a harmless flower.
This guy's been gifted so many kills by his Draven.
An enemy has been slain.
And thank God we have Kha'Zix though. Kha'Zix just gonna win the games. We have Kha'Zix. Probably. Like, even though Fiddle's doing fine, like, Kha'Zix is just so much better than he is. There's no way this Draven should win this game. Even with me kind of helping out. That Edge of Night just wrecks Annie so hard also. Not today. 24 health. Dude, you can't hit those. Like, I know people are like, oh god, you missed the skill shot. Like, when you're against someone who presses activate on an item and they're looking straight at you and they walk into a dark place where you can't see them and they have like 550 move speed or something, anyone with a brain can dodge that. What? What? Like a Wood 5 player could dodge those roots. And under those conditions.
Things aren't always what they seem.
He walked back into it. What?
Such a busy.
It's Draven. Well, especially if you have like 550 move speed off of that Ghost Blade activatable. Like, most reasonable good players can dodge it, open field. If they're looking right at you. If they're not CSing, or you're not coming from some kind of hidden angle, or they're not watching somebody else. But definitely, if you're looking straight at me in a one-on-one, and I've got to try to throw full-length roots when you have a... Oh my god. Wow. Okay, well that's how it's going to be. No, don't go in, Draven.
Come closer.
I really wish this Annie would not win this game, but Draven, no, I don't know. Like it's just a battle of the who's worse. God, and Kha'Zix's probably dead.
Has been slain.
I mean, if they go for Baron, I think I can kill him.
The beaten path.
God bless, he freaking aggroed that thing on me. Yeah, he can't dodge it this time, can he? When he doesn't have 650 move speed.
An ally has been slain.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Alright.
Come closer.
TF could ult on me, so I gotta be careful. I don't have ult back. I can like flash this wall or something if he does. Okay, there he is. I need to get near people though. And have my ult, or I could have just quadra killed him.
Take careful steps.
Has been slain.
Damn it.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, how many speed ups does he get? Jesus, for what? How many does he get? What the hell? Does it reset when he goes into a bush? Oh my god, what the hell?
Killing spree.
Oh my god, does he live? No. There's no way he lives, right? Oh my god, dude. I've never sat there and watched that before. What? Dude, he used like 6 invisibility rushes there. Like, what is that? I've got to look that up after this game. Well, I think a big part of it, Ethereum, is the autofill system. It just makes everyone a lot worse because they don't know 5 roles. Like, in the past, should they have? Yes, but everyone got really lazy last season because they got one of their 2 guaranteed roles. I mean, I'm not saying I know all 5 roles, but that's a benefit of playing support is I don't have to because I get support every game. But if you play another role, like, you have to be able to play other things. And, you know, people just rage at it because they expect it. They change the expectations so much. And that was the worst design decision ever in League of Legends, was the autofill system. Is he gonna ult or something? What's he doing? What? How did he get out of that? Did he? I guess he flashed behind it or something? I don't really know. We gotta watch out for a fiddle ult right here. What? Okay, Kha'Zix's got him. I'm not gonna ult there. I just didn't have a... I mean, I could have ulted Fiddle, just everyone has these hourglasses. Oh, don't go that close to her. What? Oh, no way. Oh, what?
Shut down.
What the actual hell? Yeah, I mean, they all have Zanyas. Nah, I don't think League is peaked. I don't think it's going down. People have been saying that for years. Oh, that's it for League. It's done. It's not. It's one of the most dynamic, creative games out there. In terms of the meta is always shifting. There's always fresh and interesting things to discover. There's always ways to improve. It's the best competitive game out there, by far. I mean, just look at how long the meta stays the same in something like Overwatch, for example. I haven't even followed it that closely. I was trying to follow it because I was like, okay, this looks cool. It was like the exact same 6 champions on each team when I watched multiple tournaments for multiple months. Someone's going to flash this wall at me, probably. Or maybe not. Like, it's not perfect, but it's better than everything else. Okay, get him, Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix got him. Whoa, whoa, he warped in there? What the hell? I mean, for people who like competitive gaming and sort of, you know, 5-on-5 type of games. It's not, though, Kachiri. If you look, it's not. And it changes all the time. Like, yeah, the same 30 champions, though, right? So how many in Overwatch are viable that people play? 6. 6 versus 30. And people play other champions. Like, I think at the last Worlds, I think there were 70 unique champions played. Like, yeah, there's always going to be a meta. It's, like, impossible. Like, just the design decisions. It's impossible to have every single champion be just as viable as every single other champion and have a unique game where they have different strengths and abilities. You know what I mean? Like, that's impossible. They would have to be, like, all the same champion. But the thing is, it changes, right? So almost every champion has been viable at some point in professional play. Now, not everyone. Teemo has not. But so many have. Even Urgot was very good in Season 2 for a while until they nerfed him. So, I mean, the champion diversity, and not every champion is designed to be a professional level champion. You have to keep that in mind, too. Some are designed to be fun. Some are designed to be really difficult to play and master, like Thresh, and some are designed to be very easy to play, like Garen. So, and they can't make the really easy champions really good, or that's super overpowered. Like, there are some that are like that. But, you know, they have to design easy champions, because people like that. Not everyone likes playing something like Thresh or Bard every single game. They just like to chill and have fun, or maybe they just, you know, that's just not their thing. And so you know, you have to have fun, like simple champions, or just like interesting, just wacky champions, just interesting champions that people enjoy playing. Not everything has to be professionally viable or viable and ranked. I don't think that would be a good goal to have. And so when you have these kind of like easier to play champions, you can't make them viable in professional play, or they'd just be too overpowered. Now, there are some that slip through the cracks. I'm just telling you, like, from a design decision standpoint, that's what they're thinking. Is there's different champions for different types of people, different game modes, just all sorts of different things. They're not all going to be professionally viable. And you wouldn't want them to be all professionally viable, or you'd lose a lot of the player base. You know, that's like saying, in something like World of Warcraft, people shouldn't even do, like, freaking weasel. It's these Zonias. I think they're going to round them up, though. That's like saying they shouldn't even have, like, in-game quests, or they shouldn't even have, like, all this extra stuff because rating is the only thing that matters, right? Like, if a champion or a build or whatever in World of Warcraft is not viable in, like, the top-tier raid, then it shouldn't be, you know, it shouldn't exist in the game, or anything else, right? Like saying in StarCraft, people shouldn't have whatever random thing that's fun that just never gets played in professional play. So that's my thought on it. Is it's just for different strokes for different folks, and they're not all going to be viable and ranked, and that's okay. They're trying to increase the diversity somewhat, but. Yeah, Kachiri, but it doesn't happen, right? Like, who switches out of that comp? At least last winter, like, who switched out of the... I don't even remember the names of all of them. Like, the Roadhog, like, 5 or 6 tank comp, right? Like, everyone played that. Like, not even just the same style of champions. Like, literally the exact same champions. Just because you... And, like, no one ever did switch, because they just played the best champions. Now, yes, it's a newer game. But I'm just saying, like, from most game design perspectives, you have for fun stuff, and then you have, you know, kind of your serious stuff, especially if you're like a professional game type of thing, if that's your deal. I don't know. I mean, there's always things that League can improve on, but I think Riot does it better than virtually any other company. God, I really wanted to get over the... Like, I can't even exhaust them because there's so many freaking Rylais in this game. Kha'Zix is just going to clean them all up, though, because once they don't have ultimates anymore, he just kills them. It's just going to take a while to end this game. I have to exhaust him. Like, I can't get close enough to exhaust either Annie or Fiddlesticks, though. I mean, it's fine, guys. I don't want to start up too much static in the chat, but I just, what's the alternative? Like, what's the other pro game that is supposed to replace League of Legends as the de facto biggest pro game in the world? Like, you can't live in a world of ideals. You have to live in a world of practicals. Like, what's a game that's better designed, more diverse, and has, like, stood the test of time, like League of Legends? There's, like, Dota? That's already been pretty much put to rest, that League is more professionalized, and it's just a better product than Dota in terms of professional scene, and in many ways in terms of casual scene as well. That's really it. I mean, is it Overwatch? Maybe. Like I said, I think it has a lot of problems, most of which is there's not a very diverse meta at all. I think he's right here. I saw him. The other one is just like a first-person shooter. It's just harder to watch a lot of times. It's more difficult for people to follow what's going on, I think. Just visually on the screen. So that does have problems. But someone's going to come jumping at it. I just don't know where. Oh, there's Fiddlesticks. Okay. It's just one person dead. It feels like they're all dead, but they're not. You just have to be patient. Like, I can't get hit by Fiddles stuff. Okay, nice. We got him. Thank God we have Malachi. That's all I can say. A real freaking tank champion. Like, he can just face tank the entire team and soak all that initiation. Tanks are good right now. There's just the problem. There's two of them. I mean, I'll admit, I'll spot you. This is one of the most imbalanced metas I've ever seen. But they'll fix it. They're working on it. I mean, they're trying. It's difficult. They're trying to do new stuff, and when you try to do new stuff, you know, you're gonna hit some patches along the way. What the hell just killed me? A dancing grenade for 700? What the? Okay, I don't think they can get it. They're all gonna die. I don't think they're gonna get anything. Maybe. I mean, you gotta keep, like, you have to keep scale in mind too. Like, there's toxicity in League because there's like 60 million people that play League. There's so many people, and it's a free game, basically. Anytime you have a free game and there's a ton of people that play it, there's gonna be toxic people. And you're gonna remember the toxic people more than you remember the chill people. Like, it's a combination of just tons of people, so just law of probabilities, and selective memory, and the fact that it's free, that just attracts people that are a younger crowd. I mean, just because you're poor, I mean, I'm poor, just because you're poor doesn't mean that you're mean, necessarily, but, you know, when you're attracting people that are really young, that can't really afford other games or whatever, then they're just gonna not have the kind of patience that an older crowd might have, right? But almost all online games are toxic, right? Like, almost all, unless they're very small communities. Like, my friend was telling me the other day that he was playing, what was it, it's not EverQuest. Elder Scrolls Online. He said they revamped it, it was a ton of fun, there were super friendly people. I asked him how many servers there are, he's like, one. There's like one US server for it, so it's a super small community. I mean, that's how it is in real life, right? Like, are people more rude on random subways, or are people more rude, well, that's probably not a fair question to ask, it depends on your family. But in general, if you just like hang out in smaller groups, just like a classroom, or your family, or like friends, or just like if you're sitting right next to someone having a conversation with them, people are going to be a lot less rude than if you're in like a huge crowd, like a stadium or a subway or something. People just are more rude in large crowds because they don't feel as much social responsibility because there's more people. I forgot what the sociology theory behind that is, but just trust me. Oh god, are we going to base race? It's just the two of us, I guess. Don't burn out, don't burn out. Oh, God. Made it. Got him, baby.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Alright, it's just Fiddle. I think we've got this. Yeah, he's done so. Whew, that was a pretty good one. So yeah, I mean, I feel you. Like, sometimes it can feel toxic or annoying, but like any large game. Anyways, he said the Elder Scrolls is really friendly, cool community, and that's true because there's not many people. And if you get it on a good, like a gilded type of system where you just have to interact with your guild, if you find a good guild, can be a really awesome sort of online gaming experience. But with just random people playing random people in an online game that's competitive, that's free, where there's 60 million people that play it, you know, and there's even additional anonymity because you just get to make up whatever summoner name you have, and you can make as many Smurfs or accounts as you want. Like, there's like super anonymity, and it's like free, super anonymity, competitive. Like, those are like the three spices in the toxic buffet or whatever. So, but anyways, it's fine. I mean, there's lots of wonderful people. We have lots of wonderful people in this channel. There's lots of wonderful people that play the game. I think it's just selective memory, and we just don't talk with those people a lot. Like, we only remember the troll and mean people, but the vast majority of people that we encounter are probably just fine, decent people. They just play the game. They just never say anything. They're just the silent majority. That's good. They should, Rabble. You shouldn't be able to buy your way into being a troll. Yeah, that's true. I mean, MMOs in general, but they're not super competitive. It just depends on the kind of game that you want, right? Like, now some guilds can be, but you can opt out of those, you know? I mean, one of my best online gaming experiences was with my Burning Crusade guild. It was awesome. I loved it. So, I mean, that's just a good experience, but, you know, it's a competitive game, and it's not something you can pick up and play with your friends either, or talk with a lot of people. Like, you can talk with people about it, but I don't know. I mean, I guess you could get your friend to play and, like, join your guild, depending on how much they try to, like, how progression-minded they are. I mean, some of those progression guilds, you know, if you're trying to, like, rank up, get, like, a top 10 guild on a server, though, that can be, you know, it could be stressful. It just depends. I mean, people can play League the same way. You can just play ARAMs and whatever the game of the month is and all that crap, or just play normals and screw around or whatever. And, I mean, you can play League that way, too. It has a ranked component to it that people like to play. But you don't have to play it. You can play a more chill, you know, version of it. I still think a League type of MMO would be really cool, but they don't want to split their audience, which makes sense. That's right, Alex. And that's just the nature of the game, though. You know, it's not the game's fault. I mean, they try. I wish they would regulate people a bit more, but that's just the structure of the game. It's fine. I mean, all you have to do is just mute people. And you just have to have a long statistical view of things, right? So you just have to realize there are going to be trolls. Oh, that's it for the Zyra recording. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Oh, was I recording that? Whatever. Just have to mute people and move on and just do the best you can to figure out how to rise higher. Depends on what you want out of free-to-play MMOs. There aren't a lot, I don't think. Well, I don't know. For me, if I play an MMO, I've got to play raids and I've got to be a healer, probably. The only reason I would play an MMO is for the raids. But it was fun. I mean, I thought about doing, you know, he's trying to get me to play the Elder Scrolls. I just don't think I can make it work for this channel. And I already don't have time to do as much as I want to do for this channel, so. And Malzahar can still be viable, but, you know. I thought that the Elder Scrolls Online looked pretty cool. I like the graphics of it. You know, but I'm committed to this channel, this game, and I already have other things on my docket that I've had on my docket for months that I still want to play. Ew. God, I hate Wukong. Ugh. We do have an AP mid. I mean, Janna would be good here, but I'm just afraid we won't have enough damage. I guess I'll do Janna anyways.
The Tempest is at your command.
We have so much AD, but they're not going to build tank. Yes, Yasuo. Yes. Because they don't have tanks. I mean, we don't have a lot of damage. Well, we do have damage with Tryndamere. It's actually a pretty decent team comp. I'm not in love with the Shaco pick, but it can be okay. I picked Janna because Janna's really good into Wukong and Kennen. You can blow both of them back if they try to go in. Stop hating. Well, I'm sorry, friends. He's good. I don't know what it is about him. I mean, there's obviously other things that are just as dangerous as he is. I just feel like I get cheesed every time he like sneaks up, pops out from being invisible, and just like ults you, and it just doesn't feel like there's a lot of counterplay to it. That is how I feel, Mega. Hi, friend.
With ease.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Sorry, I can't pronounce your name, unfortunately, but thank you so much for the happy face, the hi, and the hearts, and the well wishes.
30 seconds. seconds until minions spawn.
I do want to go back and see that feed board. I didn't scroll up to see if anyone figured out when I played with I'm a Cutie Pie, but I can go back and look it up later. Neon Gen?
Upon the wind.
Minions have spawned.
Hey, thanks, Frank. Yeah. I mean, if people start playing these divers again, then Janna's really good. No one's building tank anymore, so you can run less damage and still be relevant.
In harmony.
Alright, let me go ahead and VOD this one. Hello everybody, welcome back to We're playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Janna action here. Pick Janna because they have Kennen and Wukong. Janna's very good into both of those. And because they don't have tanks, we can afford to have a little bit less damage on the team. Thresh is a free lane too, so we don't have to worry about getting poked out early. So yeah, it's just going to be a little farm off here, most likely. Ezreal is, I mean, he's not the greatest, but he's good against those dive comps like that. If the dives come back, Ezreal will come back. That's what he's great at. He's great at being safe and not dying, if you're a good Ezreal. That's brutal. Yeah, he can't just walk into a trap like that. I mean, it should be a free lane, but, you know, I said that last time we had a Draven on our team, and Draven just died early. That was lag, I'm sure it was. Just gotta try to be positive. It doesn't do any harm. It doesn't help at all. Point out that he screwed up pretty badly there. Well, he is only down 4 CS. Thresh got it. I don't think they use exhaust. They may have. Dude, please, you have to stop stepping on traps. Okay, there we go. I wasn't actually 100% sure that they flashed last time. I was pretty sure they did, but I couldn't remember exactly. So I just auto just to make sure, just in case they flashed.
Upon the wind.
Okay, there we go. That's a makeup call. Kehoe. Okay. Hi, Kehoe. Welcome, friend. Who's the jungler? Is Wukong? Okay. Tier Cole, huh? Well, he didn't get a kill off of that. I was really hoping he'd have a Sheen, but it's not happening. He's doing okay on farm, considering... Oh my god, dude, this guy has to stop. Like, yeah, Thresh looks like a god if he hits every single, like, max range hook on an Ezreal, like, the safest champion in the game. Or 80 carry, or at least he should be. I hate it when they stand around the tower like that because half the time I will shield the tower instead. I have to click on their portrait. I wish the portrait was like right around here. Like I could put it up at the top or something, like portraits right here would be nice. Make sure they don't dive me here. Yeah, I would agree with that. I'm gonna go ahead and shield this just to save some damage on the tower. What's Shaco doing? He does have a hand in both of our kills. Wukong got a kill. It's not good. I think I will just go ahead and upgrade boots here. Nice lower CDR. My exhaust is about to come off cooldown, and my ultimate's on cooldown. So the CDR and the bottom, or the summoner spell cooldown will be nice. Oh my god. Seriously? Wow. How do they not kill Kate? She was at like 20% health and it's a Shaco and an Ezreal right on her and I blew them right into her. She had no flash. Oh, man. That's upsetting. Yeah, I'm not upgrading the gold item. I don't upgrade it. It's bad. If you want to know why I don't upgrade the gold item, just look at my frequently asked questions. It's not. It's much more gold efficient just to get your redemption faster. Your redemption, ruby sightstone, and locket. Basically, if you upgrade this gold item, even at the top tier, in the most friendly estimations of it, it doesn't pay for itself for like 20 minutes after you get everything. It's just not gold efficient. I have a whole video called itemization and gold efficiency as well on my main page if you want to check out the guide, and I explain why. But yeah, I almost never upgrade, especially the coin. Like the coin one's the worst one because you're buying mana regen and health regen with the upgrade, which is just bad. I mean, if you build it in a talisman, like you do get, that's okay, sort of, kind of, like you do get some speed and some armor and stuff like that, but it's just much better to go redemption, locket, ruby sightstone as fast as you possibly can. You don't want to slow down and take, you know, a 1500 gold detour and set yourself back 10 minutes on your redemption by doing that. So I shouldn't have done that play. I mean, I thought they actually had damage, but they didn't. So I should have just let it go and just made her flash. I was just trying to make the big play. I thought Shaco, like Shaco usually does a lot of damage. I know Ezreal was kind of at a weak point, but I mean, we can't really fight unless Shaco comes back down here. Like, if you're playing Ezreal, you're giving up a lot of power in exchange for safety, and the guy's just not using his safety at all, and so it's not a good trade. It's not a good champion. Ezreal can be good if your person hits a lot of Qs. You know, they need to be hitting at least 50% of their Qs. They need to be throwing a lot of Qs. This guy doesn't even throw Qs at champions, really. Like, he could have easily hit her with one right there. But anyways, I won't nitpick him too much, but we'll just say Ezreal can be a good pick, but he gets hit by everything.
Has been slain.
With ease.
I mean, it's still possible to win, but it's gonna be a little on the hard side. We need Swain to be doing very well. Swain is doing well. He's up 20 CS, so he's died, but he is up a lot of CS. He's kind of our powerhouse that I'm really going to be banking on later in the game. I mean, yeah. Like, Zyra would be good here, but Zyra is really not great into Wukong or Kennen. I mean, Trendemir's another person who's pretty important. Trendemir's up 50 CS, though, so, like, we're down kills, but mid lane and top lane are up a lot of CS. Haywen's really not even up that much, considering how often Ezreal gets hit by everything. Yeah, they're all here. Stuffed him. The invisible stuff. Ghostblade does make Wukong a lot better. It helps him engage, and just the lethality is obviously really good on him. Got that Rift Herald, baby. So, I mean, we could win off of a Tryndamere split. I don't know where the last person is, too. It's a little scary. I can't hold it. There's no way. They got the first dragon, I think, too. Swain can 1v1 him, but... We got so lucky. Where is he? He's got to be in there somewhere, right? Oh no, he's over there. What? Am I crazy? I thought I just saw him walk into our jungle. Maybe I'm losing it.
An ally has been slain.
Alright.
As you wish.
Yeah, Corbin, this is for you, buddy. Hey, you know, maybe the meta's shifting. I want to play Janna. As I explained, I love Janna. I just play what wins. But if people are going to start playing Kennen and Wukong a lot, you're going to be a very happy man if you like to see me play Janna, because there's going to be a lot of Janna. I'm telling you right now, I'm calling it. Mark down this stream. Whenever they do the diver rework, probably around like March or April, Janna will be really good again, and I will play her a lot probably. And Tom Kench. But, you know, as of right now, most of the time, I have to play AP supports.
As you wish.
But these last couple of games have been different, so maybe the meta is shifting a little bit. Who knows? People are actually picking AP champions. People are, you know, enemies are picking dive champions. If I stand next to him, he gets to run faster, so I'm just doing it. Oh god. I'm not sure if we can do this. Swain is pretty good. Oh, that's not good. Swain's really good right now. Newsflash, he's good. I don't remember if I had him on my top support or my top not support. I know people want me to play support Swain, not support. But as a top mid laner, I think I had him in my top 5. I don't remember where I had him, but he's good. He's underrated. God, Shaco's he's gone too far. Can't get him. Dude, just get out. They're up. I mean, I guess Janna is good at bailing people out. I mean, that's why I love her, is if people overstay and do ridiculous stuff, they might actually be able to get away. I mean, we are screening kind of for Tryndamere, but we need to buy. I need to buy. well, whatever you want to call it, the people that are tanky that initiate fights, Diver, whatever that other one is that you just said, Vanguard. Whenever tanks come back.
As you wish.
This feels really dangerous. Nice. Okay, Ezreal's coming online. Oh god, Kennen got him though. Oh, that tower's down, I just realized that.
Swiftly.
Yeah, that Zhonya Swain where he heals the full is pretty... Rumor has it that's pretty good. I need to put down one more ward and my control ward. Sweep all this.
Breathlessly.
I mean, Janna still isn't my S class. So it's not like I don't think she's good. She is. It just has to be the right situation for her now. She's more situational than she used to be. But if you need a utility support, it's Lulu or Janna, basically. God, it feels like we're dominating this game, but we're really not. I could have blown him back, but I didn't want to save him.
An enemy has been slain.
As you wish.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Swiftly. Breathlessly.
Let's go and grab this. I kind of like the Blood Moon map. I like the specialty maps, but I know some people have a hard time seeing them and things like that. I really liked the winter maps back in the day, the old school, where like Baron had old Santa hat. I don't know if they brought that back this year or not, but for the competitive environment, it makes sense why they would want it to be the same, but I think it's cool to have a little bit of variety in there. I'm going to wait till he ults, and then I'm going to Redemption. He's not going to get me. I don't think so, Chief. So one thing is Janna, man. I'm not dying a lot as Janna anyways. It's really hard to kill me when I'm Janna, and most Jannas. That's one of her major strengths, is she just doesn't die if you play her correctly. She's like the safest support you can draw up. It's so hard to get her. She's just so fast. She has so many escape mechanisms. How did he beat me down here? Like, what? You have to basically one-shot her. Like, almost a literal one-shot. If she can press R, you're not killing her. Most of the time. Janna's pretty solid with Ezreal, too, because no one can engage on him. He can just sit there and poke all day. And she's probably pretty good with Varus, too. I don't know. I mean, maybe I should just be playing more Janna. Who knows? Come over here and shield them a little bit. I think they've got it, right? I mean, yeah, they're going to get it. I really don't like how this thing gets too much range, so it can't tank anymore. I think it almost makes it harder to siege. Not necessarily with Baron, but it certainly makes it very annoying. Stand in the redemption. God. Can I sneak in? Can I sneak in for the Baron buffed minions? No, I can't. I can't sneak in. I thought maybe. So you can just try stuff like that as Janna, though, and get away. I mean, that's the one thing she can do, is you can just try, like, riskier things with Janna and get away with it just because you're Janna. You can go try to save people that should probably die. You can try to make plays that you probably shouldn't try to make. We'll probably get Ardent Sensor next. I actually do get thanked quite a lot when I'm Janna. Because there's just so many tools to, like, peel you. And, like, an AD carry knows, like, oh my god, this Janna, like, I should have died, and I didn't. Like, that's how it feels when, like, a good Janna's on your team.
As you wish.
And it's so frustrating to the enemy team, too. They're just like... It just feels like you just can't get through anything, man. She's like the best offensive line in the game, man. She's so good. I mean, I love Lulu. Lulu's better for, like, engage comps, though. My Lulu win percentage is like 44%, though. My Janna's like 56, so I do like Lulu a lot. I don't know. I feel like I play well with Lulu, and my KDA is pretty good with Lulu. My KDA with her is also almost 4 or 5. I just don't actually convert those to wins a lot. This is such a fiesta. Jesus. I guess he E'd forward into that, probably. Or he got hit by a Thresh Hook again, who knows. Whatever. One nice thing, so one big difference why Janna in a lot of situations is better than Lulu is her shield is better because it gives AD, and an undervalued aspect of it is it has 800 range, which is really far. Whereas Lulu's is only 650 because it doubles as an offensive spell, and they don't want to give her an 800 range like point-click harassment. So it's only 650. I'm gonna sell this. I might get it back later as a final item, but I want to get Ardent Sensor faster. And I don't want to sit around with 800 gold. I'd rather have this going on. So that 800 range is very, very relevant a lot of times. Like, there's so many times with Lulu where I'm just like this close to being able to shield him and save him, but then I can't.
Upon the wind.
The extra AD that she gives also should not be underestimated, and she can defend towers. So, I mean, Lulu's CC is really nice, but they don't have an assassin that I really want to W. You know, like, I can W Wukong maybe, but he's probably already going to get his ult off. Same thing with Kennen. Okay. So, I mean, they're each good in their own way. I just went a lot more with Janna, and I don't know. Janna's also a bit more straightforward. I think she's easier to play. Like, playing Janna at a very top level can be a bit harder, but Lulu is, I think, unequivocally much harder to play. Like, just the decisions that you have to make, like when to use which abilities. It's tough because everything has dual purpose, except for her Q. That's pretty straightforward, but everything else is like you have multiple choices. Damn it, he always does that. Oh, he's dead. Nice, good job, Alex. Yeah, so Swain was really a big reason why we won that game. Look at all this damage. That's how you win, boys. You got to get that damage. Oh yeah. I wish it would include her shield damage, but that'd be hard for them to calculate probably. Anyways, we'll go ahead and queue up for another one. But that's going to be it for the Janna video. Let me go ahead and, if you're new to the channel here, either watching the stream or if you're just watching the individual Janna video, I'll show you around a little bit here. So I do the stream most Monday to Friday, starting around 8:30, sometimes a bit later. It depends on what I have going on with school. I am an actual professor at a major American university, well, a grad student. I teach university students persuasive writing in 19th century British literature. And so sometimes, you know, I get in a little bit later, but usually it's about 8:30, Monday to Friday, and you can catch all of the past streams here. And I just started doing this with the last week of streams. I went through and did it yesterday, but I'm going to put in timestamps so you can see when I play which champion, which time in the video, and the runes that I use, just in case you're curious. And every recorded stream also has a list of frequently asked questions, my newest tier list video, I do one for every patch, and my newest guide. So right now it's just Zyra, but I want to add one for Lulu, Janna, and a bunch of other champions. So stay tuned for that. I want to try to see if I can do about 2 guides a week. They take a long time. They take about 4 hours to research, write it all up, and shoot it. But see if I can do that. At least a couple a week. So we have that. Those are awesome. And then we have the individual playlists. So if you want to see a lot more Janna, be sure to check out the Janna playlist. I have 63 Janna videos here, 29 Nautilus, 56 Tomkins, 26 Zyra. So I'm just constantly adding in more of these. I'm going to try to add like 2 or 3 of these per day. And then I have guides. The guides are wonderful. You know, one of the major purposes of this channel is to help you become a better player, to enjoy the game more, to gain a lot of elo, to have a better time with it. And so I have all sorts of guides here. So how to master the map, really popular. It's how to ward, how to rotate, thinking about map pressure, and stuff like that. Now some of this does change over time. So I made this mastering the map last fall when ZZ Rot was really important. And I mentioned that a lot in that video, but ZZ Rot is really bad right now. However, the concepts are very similar, and you can use them. The itemization, someone asked me why I don't upgrade the gold item. I've got a whole video. It's not just about that one particular gold item, but about a bunch of items. If you click on stats and itemization, you can see sort of what's going on there. I talk about all sorts of different items, what their relative gold value is, whether or not I think you should get them, understanding gold value, understanding resistances, all of this stuff right here. I think it's super helpful. Then I have a Google Doc for each one of these. So for each guide, you can see exactly what I talk about during the guide and just sort of read down. So if you want to skip around, if you don't have time to watch the whole thing, I try to make it real easy to navigate with some great spacing, just to make it very, very legible, very easy to process. Do I give them Rengar or Kha'Zix? I guess we give them Kha'Zix. Or we give them Rengar if they want it. Yeah, be sure to check that out. And these are designed to almost be like audio books, so you don't really have to pay super close attention to the visuals. You can listen to it while you're trying to go to sleep on your phone, listen to it while you're cleaning house, eating lunch, driving to school, or whatever. It's real nice, easy to process, lots of good information, but you can do it without really looking, so that's helpful. You can listen to it in the background while you're doing homework or something, perhaps. Try to make it really easy to access in that way. And then that's it. So we have the streams, we have lots of guides, and then we have the playlists. And if you're interested, I have Total War Warhammer as well, legendary campaigns, no auto-resolve abuse, no assassinating lords on the campaign map, just some good, clean fun, good challenges. I deliberately go out of my way to take on really tough stuff. These aren't just play it safe, by the numbers campaigns. These are really fun and interesting. I try to add some drama to the series. So that's good. And then I want to do some more Civ 6 and XCOM 2 eventually. I've been saying that for months, but hopefully I'll get some time to do that soon. But anyways, the stream's going to continue, but that's it for the Janna VOD. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. All right. Hey, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it, friend. Hey Ahmed, I just got this skin for free from Season 2 rewards. So, I mean, the weather skin's okay. Yeah, I mean, Endless is probably correct, but it's not any, like, technical reason. So we have a 4 AD team again here, as per usual. So I've got to go AP. It's just the fact that it's a free skin that I got from Season 2, and it's a pretty rare skin, I think. It was the gold rewards for Season 2. So that's why. I don't own a ton of skins. Like, a lot of the skins that I do have were gifted to me, either by friends in the past or really nice patrons here. I've bought a very small selection of skins over time. Like, I bought River Nami and a couple more when they were on, like, sale around Christmas time a few years ago. Well, I have to go AP 100% because of Rammus. Question is who? I think it's just Zyra. Zyra's good into Blitz. Zyra's not great into Kate, but I mean, Vel'Koz, Malzahar's not gonna work. Yeah, we'll just do Zyra. It'll be fine.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I guess one of them did not want to go up against Zyra. Those are all some pretty decent players, though. They were all picking pretty good champions. Mafia MF would be good. No, I couldn't do Lulu because I'd need a I needed to be an AP threat, or they could stack all armor. They probably would stack all armor anyways, but that means I would get to do a lot of damage. Yeah, we did have a lot of damage, but it was all AD damage. That's the problem. Now, these aren't the same people, which is going to be bad. If, like, they have the Graves and stuff on their side. I think I'm going to ban Graves. I don't know. Kha'Zix is really bad, too. But I don't want that guy to get Graves. And I know he wanted to play Graves. So I'm going to try to troll him a little bit if he's over there. Like, you just can't play middle AD. I know people love doing that right now, but it just really destroys team comps. If you play Zed or Riven or anything like that in the middle, like... Hey, Sonny, I'm probably not going to play Leona. Tanks are in a really bad spot right now. I do like Leona. I just... It'll lower my chance to win a lot. Hey, what's up, old man? I have had people talk about getting auto-filled mid. That is very weird, but...
Feel the thorns embrace.
Oh, God. I think the guy was chilling. I don't know. He's just, we got a joker. We got a comedian on our hands here. I think he's just trolling. I hope so. I mean, whatever. I don't know. Our team's okay. I don't want to waste a dodge on this. We've been doing pretty well, cross our fingers. I love it. Going 22 all the way down, getting 17 all the way up, baby. That's alright, I mean, whatever. Just win the games, that's all you can do. Hey, what's up, Wild Boy? And Holly. And everyone else who is the silent majority here. Thank you for tuning in this evening. Carried bad tilted. I don't know, whatever. I just show up to lane and win. That's right, Andrea. Hey, I'm prepared. I'm ready if I get mid. I just say bot lane. I think bot is the other... Well, bot's one of the least populated roles. I could do it. I just play Ziggs bot. It hasn't happened like in 2 months or something. Like back in November and December when the new dynamic, whatever it was, when they changed it. In the preseason, I got auto-filled top like multiple times every stream. Hey, old man. Cool, man. It is a cool game. Hey, check out my guide if you want. In the description, the 7.3, if you go down to the bottom. Let's see if I can pull it up really quickly. The 7.3 tier list, click on this. I'll see if I can link it. There's a link in the description that says 7.3 tier list. But you click on it, you go down near the end. I have best champions for new players, best runes for new players, and things like that starting at about 131. So I can't go to it right now, but if you look in the description, and if you don't want to look at the other stuff, at least look at 131 in the video. And I talk about champions, supports that I recommend, and the runes that I recommend as well, for newer players specifically, just for the best bang for your buck. Because I know that you know, you're going to be really strapped for IP to buy champions and to buy runes early on, and so I try to give you the best bargain supports there. That's a new thing that I added into the tier list this time. Oh, I'm not surprised, NGE. I'm not surprised.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Huh. Thanks for the well wishes. Yeah, I would say try to play normals. I mean, it doesn't matter. If you want to play ranked, but just understand that you're probably going to lose a lot of games playing when you first start playing ranked, and people might be mean about it. That's all. It's just an online game like any other online game. So, you know, I recommend doing normals to practice stuff out, but I understand the exhilaration of wanting to rank. I started ranking right when I hit 30. Everyone told me not to, and I did. I was like, whatever, I'm doing this. It was season 1, and I got, you know, I kept falling until I got into today, what would probably be bronze 5. Then by the end of the season, I got back to silver. Okay, he got it. I think he smited it. His plants did a lot of damage.
Such a busy world.
At least he's smart enough to press the smite button instead of, you know, just letting me get the hit on it. Kate is really annoying for Zyra. This lane's not amazing for Zyra, but, you know, it's okay. I'll go ahead and VOD this one too. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing another Zyra game, patch 7.3. Nerfs don't really affect her. She's still the best support. This is not an amazing lane for Zyra. It's okay. I mean, Caitlyn has enough range to where it makes Zyra's life really difficult. Nami's also annoying to deal with early on until I can all-in her. But Zyra is very good with Jhin, so... That Kate damage is so brutal on those headshots. No, and he's probably dead. Get out of here. Got him. I'm not gonna flash for it. Got him, coach. Don't think you're gonna be walking through those Zyra plants. They will murder you. Oh god. Yeah, we should have just left. Zen had all day. Okay, so because they flashed and healed, I'm gonna go aggressive. Get an amp tome. Boots. One more ward. So it's pretty aggressive against the Zen. But because they used all of their stuff, I think they used exhaust also.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Okay, that's a problem. That's no big deal, old man. Just telling you. MOBA is a much more popular genre now than when I started, you know, 5 years ago. I started playing in StarCraft 2. There was a MOBA called like Storm of the Imperial Sanctum. Little mini MOBA. That was fun. There were some obnoxious people that played that in this community that I played with. I kind of ranked. There were some really cool people too, but there were some real, like, uncool people. See ya. Whoa, okay. Is she just like inting or what? Is she lagging? She's like walked right up to me. And then netted backwards. I assume the net was a mistake. But she walked up to me and something didn't seem right there. It didn't seem natural. I need a ward. Oh, Zen's middle. Okay. Alright, sure. Let's get it. It was a fun game. Like, there were really cool people in the community. It was just very strange because it was such a small community. And there were these, like, aristocratic, like, a group of the people that were just, like, real haters. Which is really bizarre. Like, in most small communities, like, it's really cool. Like, people are very chill because they know each other and you have to deal with each other. It's not anonymous all the time, like a guild. I mean, there are guilds in various games that are also questionable. For sure. There was this one... I was trying to merge these guilds, and this guy seemed really cool. We're getting in there, and then the guy just like lost his crap because someone forgot a consumable and had to like TP back to town. It took like 2 minutes or something. It completely went like berserk. Like, what happened? And his wife was also in the guild, and then she said that he just had some like real anger management issues. He'd spent like 2 tours in Iraq or something, and he I don't remember exactly what it was, but the guy had some psychological things going on, but I kind of felt sorry for him. But I mean, you know, even though the community's small, sometimes there are people that are difficult for whatever reasons, usually for less good reasons than that. But if I just got more range plants there, it would have been good. But all of these, they just... My E triggered on the way to him. Jen is still down in CS, even though we've killed Kate twice. This Kate is just like so easy to hit with everything. Of course, right when I say that, I missed something on her, but... It's a slaughterhouse top lane. I don't know if Zen's up there or not. Okay, if they try to go and clear this, or step up to me. I don't know why people think they can do that to Zyra. Like, I will kill you if you walk up to me. You're not going to walk up and back me off of that pink ward unless your jungler's there. Don't do that. If there's a Zyra sitting right there looking at you, do not walk straight at her unless you want to die. Unless you have a good plan. Like, it can't be, I'm going to walk up and auto you. Yeah, I'm just going to back it up. I don't know where Zen is. I just need to get us out of here before Zen comes in and kills it. Is he top lane? No, he's not top lane suspiciously. So he's got to be on the bottom side, right?
So much more to see.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh yeah, absolutely, old man. Yeah, the most toxic people are the ones that don't understand it's a team game, right? Because if you understand it's a team game, you know. Oh, if I would have just hit him with that, he would have been gone. That's fine, I missed it. I mean, people are toxic. Often, they just don't have a good perspective on the game, you know. I do get frustrated, but I don't think I ever get toxic. I get frustrated sometimes, obviously, like anybody. I'm human, but you just have to have perspective. You just have to understand, yeah, people are going to underperform in your games. It's going to happen, statistically.
The forest.
I mean, if it's a 50-50 chance that people on your team will either be better or worse than the other laner, then that means statistically you're going to have 2 to 3 people that are underperforming in your game, every game. The odds of you having 5 people that are all, you know, overperforming is extremely low. It's like, I don't know the exact probability right now on a 50-50. Is it 90%? Because it's 5 people, everyone overperforms. I feel like it's 90%, but I don't know why offhand. Or it's like a 10% chance. I probably should not have used that there. They're all going to die anyways. Well, maybe I saved him. Oh my god. That is nasty. That's how you carry support right there, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you carry support right there. Can we get it? Oh, maybe we can. I mean, everyone's dead. Gotta watch out for that. Well, Lux is dead too. Okay. Let's say we gotta watch out for that Lux laser, but... Hit the plant, hit the plant. See, my plant let us do that because it soaked an extra tower shot. So sometimes you just put your plant up near towers, it'll soak an extra shot and let you do some things. I'm waiting on this mask.
Venture off the beaten path.
Hey, Junior Sky. I can't understand that. Is that Portuguese? Are you saying you're Diamond 4 and you want a duo? If someone can translate that for me, or if you can translate it.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I only play on the NA server, though. I don't have a South American or a European account, unfortunately. Jin's just like AFK? No, he's just waiting on an item, I guess. Push this up a little bit. Oh, I see. Yeah, I could kind of very roughly, like, I know some Spanish, and I know Portuguese is very similar to Spanish. I don't know it exactly, but yeah, I can kind of, like, offhand look at it.
Many surprises.
I mean, if you're on an American server, I'd certainly consider it. Or North American server, rather. Because I am looking for more duos. I don't like duoing with viewers most of the time. But people have said they want me to duo more so that I move up a bit faster. So we can get higher quality games on the stream. So I'm definitely open to thinking about that. Oh, nice. You got out. Take it. Okay, what's the next objective? We're so far ahead. This is where it's dangerous when you're like really far ahead. We're actually not super far ahead. We're okay.
Rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
Just need to set up traps in these bushes. It's like baits in these bushes. And they might have this warded. No, what the? You just ran out of it. It's probably warded. Yeah, I mean that's a really high probability. That's probably like the highest probability ward spot in the game. It's like the bush near red buff for the defensive side. Ooh, just 4 and 2. That's gross. I feel like I really want to kill this Zen, but it's a little on the dangerous side now. I think she saw me. Yeah, she saw me. I'm gonna act like I'm running away. Okay, once those eyes are off me, then she's gonna want to come down and clear this. So I don't know if I can. Did I get her? Oh god. Oh, shit. That must have been a summoner heal or something. Supports just can't help it. Whenever they see a pink, they just have to go try to kill it. And you can usually punish them pretty hard for it. If I had just a little bit more AP, it's alright, we'll get her next time.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Where was that? Oh, middle lane. Speak French the whole time. The Québécois. Probably didn't need to ult there, but I thought I would have to do it to save Riven. Thought better to ult and not need it than to not ult and have Riven die. Okay, they're playing that side of the map, which is interesting. There's not really a lot they can do there. I mean, they can do Rift Herald, maybe. Some next level ward games here. Ah. Damn it. Stupid raptors. What the hell? What is the aggro range on those things? Holy crap. I didn't have anyone there to help back me up, but I was hoping I could catch her with a root. I should have hidden a little bit better behind the plants. Now I should be able to kill her now. She doesn't have MR. And she doesn't. Yeah, who cares about the Rift Herald? It doesn't matter. Like, they've got that side of the river. I don't know why they're working so hard on that side of the river. There's nothing really they can do over there. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, they got her. Yeah. I didn't get my... If I got my ult off, I think we kill them there, but it's fine. I did make them all leave. I'm pretty sure like 2 or 3 of them were super low. If I got my ult off, though, it would have been a big time kills. Now, Jin didn't have his ult to follow it up, though. I should have warded over that ledge before I stepped down there.
Just a harmless flower.
It lasts for like 20 minutes, but I personally don't think it's worth that much, honestly. It's pretty bad. It's like you get a little on-hit buff with it. I don't know. Like, it's okay if you have nothing else going on, but... Oh, no. Get her, Lee.
Take careful steps.
This is my favorite spot on the map to hide out. Of course, now there's no dragon, so... I might be able to hide out over here and kill him. I don't know.
Wait until you see.
Yeah, it's probably dead. Maybe, maybe not.
Come close.
case someone like TP's in a weird spot or something. I'm just trying to keep eyes on him.
Take care.
Gonna ring that register, baby. 3 towers and a Baron. Often I've been favoring much more just maxing W straight up second. Like, those plants are just so useful. It lets you take many more shots at people.
Enemy double kill.
Okay, we'll get that one, and then we'll get this, a couple of wards, and we're just waiting on Void Staff. Who died? Oh, God. Okay, so they overstayed and died. Cool. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I just switch. He stunned me, or he like knocked me back. It had like a little stun on it, so I couldn't do the finisher when I wanted.
Enemy killing spree.
It just depends. I mean, the Q... Get off that. Give me that. Yeah, if I attack him, he gets off of it. Nice.
Venture off the beaten path.
Has destroyed
So much more to see.
shut down.
Like, it lets you scout more, so you max W, or that's what I like to max lately, second after your E, because it lets you scout more, and it lets you take more, like, lets you poke more, gives you more plants during a fight, and it makes the plants last a bit longer too. It gives them more HP, which sounds stupid, but when there's a lot of AoE damage going on, like, those plants not dying instantly can kind of be a big deal. So yeah, I mean, the Q max is nice, but as you can see, I pretty much evaporate people anyways, even without leveling up the Q that much more. A lot of times I'll alternate between one point and the other, but I think having that extra safety of warding like that, so I can see if anyone's sitting in there, is just so helpful. Because if you don't have both plants, your DPS is down big time. I'm not really sure what else we can do in here. Get these things off me. These freaking minions. We're walking on wards. You can also put a lot more plants like in places like this. So if you're trying to set up a zone, like if someone walks in here right now, they're going to get butchered. So you can have more plants prepped around Baron, for example, when you're about to do it. Or Dragon. Okay, finally got my stuff here. Alright, I'm coming up there. See, they're so freaked out there trying to control vision that they don't have any vision up here, is what I think is happening. Because we've had such a stranglehold on that bottom jungle. Can't be that close to her. Fiora is a big deal. If we kill Fiora, that's a big deal. They should have just finished Baron. I should have just zoned him out myself. I don't know how low Baron was, though. They don't do it that quickly without me, I don't think.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Hey, what's up, friend? I don't speak that language, unfortunately. I think that's Russian or Serbian or something. I don't speak it, unfortunately. But thank you for watching. Can I go ahead and prep and put one there because it's on such a low cooldown right now?
A promising garden.
Whoa, 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 dude! God. What the hell? People chasing kills into darkness. Yeah, Fiora's strong. Newsflash. Like, here's my question. If lethality is not a named stat, why is spell piercing a named stat? So why is Eyes of Pain named? So you can't have other Eyes of Pain stuff. But lethality is not named, so you can have 3 different lethality things. The world may never know. God, we don't have Rumble. Whoa, seriously? She's not dead? Rumble's got her, right? Someone's got her. Jesus. I guess. Okay, yeah, only 2 are dead. I feel like they all died, but... We shouldn't have done that. Oh, almost got her. There we go. I think they're going to be able to clean them up. They used a lot of resources on me, and I still did a lot of damage to them.
Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
What's up, Patrick? Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Good job. Good job, Said.
Such a busy world. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Did you say you quit playing things that you liked and played things that win? I approve of that message.
An ally has
Yeah.
been slain.
That's how you have to do it in ranked, unfortunately. Unless it happens to be things that you like also win, but that's not always the case. I mean, I play things that I like. I like Zyra. I like just about everything. Yeah, I mean, sometimes some of your little favorites, you gotta let go of them. Unfortunately.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Shit, I'm found. Oh god. Damn it, those ghosts. Ugh. I got wrecked by the ghosts. I should have known that. They could hunt me down. Nah, I shouldn't have been behind enemy lines like that. I shouldn't have tried to go for that play. It's hard to hit people over this wall. I should have at least... Well, if I warded, they would have known. I just shouldn't have done it. If it was one person, I could have killed him, but... This is really unfortunate. I didn't think they knew I was there. I guess they did, obviously. But they had a suspicion. Like, the ghosts revealed me. But I think they knew I was around here. Like, they might have had something in here warded and they saw me walk up this way. And just kind of suspected where I was going to be. Maybe that was what happened. I don't know.
So much more to see.
Yeah, we need to get inhibitors for sure. Right here. Oh, if we can get her. Okay, that's a big one. Oh god. Crap, I was trying to type to him. Hit her with the stun, but I didn't hit him with the knock-up. She's gonna burn out. Alright, Nami burned out. Rumble, we don't need that, buddy. Get over here. I know you want to split, because that's cool, but we need you here. Get the towers, guys. I know it's fun to get kills, but get the inhibitors, get things. It probably won't matter, but it might, you know? I've lost plenty of games like this before from people chasing kills instead of getting stuff. Yeah, so I had a really solid game until I died like the last 2 times. I shouldn't have died. I don't remember what happened the first time, but I shouldn't have died there either. Like, you should never die. It should be very rare. Here comes Nami. Nami gave up a lot of kills in lane, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Let me refresh this. Bad boy here. Nami's so mad. Maybe she could look at why she died 8 times. Never seen an Urgot support. Yeah, I play Urgot, or I play not Urgot. I play support every game, pretty much. It's a support-themed channel. I do cover some content that's not support-oriented, but the vast majority of my content is support-oriented. And I think there's a big need for that on YouTube, because almost nobody covers support. But anyways, that's going to be it for the Zyra video. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Obviously, the stream's going to continue for 1 or 2 more games. We'll see. Let me see. Watch the video, explain objectives. Say I have mid inhibitor down and top exposed. Okay, so you're saying there's 2 inhibitors down or 1 inhibitor down? And a base tower. That depends. So, if you have 2 inhibitors down and exposed Nexus turrets, then you should go for the Nexus turrets. Like, you just wait until the inhibitors push in. Or go for the 3rd tower is the more common one. I think going for the tower... Like, I wouldn't really go for the Nexus turrets at all unless you have at least probably 3 or 4 of them dead. Otherwise, just keep pushing towers and getting inhibitors. Now, if you're asking if you have 1 inhibitor down and the other one's exposed, should you go for Baron or the inhibitor? It also depends on the team composition and like what's going on. So if they have a really good siege comp, like if they have a Ziggs, like a really good siege defense, like a Ziggs and a Caitlyn, and they're just laying up all these traps and like just clearing the wave every time, then go for Baron, because you have to force them out of the base. But if they don't have a good siege comp, and you do, let's say you have a Varus and you have a like a Zyra and you have the Ziggs or something, just something that can poke really hard, then maybe you can go in for it. It just depends on whether or not, like, how much vision you have, like, how good they are at fighting out in the jungle and in the Baron Pit versus how good they are at sieging. But in general, I think the rule of thumb is, you know, well, let me go ahead and ban here. I guess we'll ban either Kha'Zix, Rengar, Graves. Graves is banned. I guess just Kha'Zix. You just kind of get what you can get. So if you kill 4 people and you're on the map, usually you want to try to get Inhibitor. If you're right next to Baron, then get Baron. Inhibitors are more valuable than Baron. Baron's more valuable than base turrets in general. But a lot of it just depends. Okay, so you're saying, like, do you go for Baron? I mean, it just depends on the situation. I mean, like I said, it depends on if they can defend it. If you're saying you have a choice, you just want a team fight, and you can get an Inhibitor or you can get Baron, like if you're in the middle of the map, you should go get Inhibitor. Most of the time. Interesting. Well, we might get to see some MF support here, boys and girls. We'll see. Because we do have 2 APs. I'm not thrilled about an Italy jungle, but she is AP. And we actually could use another AD. This is a strange circumstances. Ah. Dude, I'm not playing a tank in this meta. This is rough. This is like, that was a really bad. They have MF. I mean, I could go Vel'Koz. Could go Sona.
Disintegration.
It's just, it's really bad. Any way you cut it, this is not good. That's exactly what you want to see. Oh crap, let me see. Vel'Koz. Did I change it in time? I guess we'll find out. Zillion's not, I don't think Zillion's good here. Zillion's just, I would get absolutely butchered by Zyra and Misfortune as Zillion in lane. Like, I basically have 2 options here. Okay, number 1, I can go Sona and just try to heal through lane and just get murdered. I mean, Sona might have been good. That's just going to be so hard against Echo, especially later on. This is just going to be rough. Like, I go Sona and heal through lane, but then Echo's going to cut me up later, just murder everybody. I mean, Sona might have been okay here. Zyra would just destroy us, though. Like, I mean, they have one of the best bottom lanes you can draw up, and we have like one of the worst like trash bot lanes you could draw up. It's gonna be like, so like that Vayne pick is absolutely god awful into their pick. She's just not gonna get to farm. So my only thought process here is, well, if I can maybe harass the Zyra enough with my Qs, then she'll back up off of the Vayne. I mean, Soraka might have been okay here. We just don't have any tanks for Soraka. I don't know. There's just really not any winning this. Like, it's just, we're going to get butchered in lane. We don't have any crowd control either, really. Just bad. If they didn't pick Misfortune, Misfortune would have been pretty good here. But they picked Misfortune. Like, if we had a Jhin instead of an Ashe, this would be so much better.
Minions have spawned.
Hey, Cecilio. I talk about that in depth. If you look at in the description to this video, you'll see a frequently asked questions. Look at question number 5 or 6. It talks specifically about Zyra builds. Oh my god. This is exactly what you don't want to see when you're playing lane. When your person says, don't fight until 30 minutes. That's like a new version of that. I just want to farm. It means you don't understand champions or limits. That's so bad. Like, why would you pick a champion where you're praying that the enemy doesn't fight you for 25 minutes? It's really bad. Anyways, so that'll give you the in-depth description about why you don't go Rylai's. But the short end of it is you lose like half of your damage if you go Rylai's instead of Void Staff. Rylai's is really bad right now. Really bad. And that's not just my opinion. There's a guy named Melyn, M-E-L-Y-N, who is a Zyra main, and he's a master level player, and he does a lot of similar things to what I do. He doesn't put out nearly as much content as I do, and he only does Zyra. But he offers a very great analytical video about Zyra itemization that you can watch, and I have the link to the video in the description in my frequently asked questions. But the bottom line is he does a lot of math on it, spreadsheets, talks about the difference between Void Staff and Rylai's, and virtually any other item, and Rylai's is just awful. And he's even talking about Rylai's before it was nerfed. He's talking about like the full 100 AP Rylai's, because he did that piece back in fall. So it's just an astronomical amount less damage, and just the way that slows work, like he explains it, you know, there's a good chance that someone on your team's going to have a slow, and that extra 20% is not going to add any value, if that's the case. And your Vine Lasher already adds slows, your melee plant, so you're probably going to have a slow on the person whenever you all in anyways. It's just not good. It's just common wisdom, because people used to get it years ago, before Leandri's was a good item, and people have just kept doing it for years. And when Rylai's was a much better item. Oh, got that true damage. So yeah, that's why you don't like... Rylai's is one of the biggest traps right now in terms of itemization that people still get on a lot of things. People will get it on Malzahar, and the reason is it's actually a huge damage increase on Malzahar because those minions have to stay so close to him. Oh my god! Ah! No, the minions are gonna kill me! Oh god! Nice Mutant Rise. I needed like 2 damage. Or like 2 mana to be able to throw one more Q. That was brutal. I should have just let it go. God, that Warlord's proc. Was it Warlords? No, she didn't even have Warlords. How did she heal off of that? I think did she Deadly Game off of the Nid dying? So that my last auto didn't kill her? Is that what happened? Or Dangerous Game or whatever? I don't know. Yeah, that's right. Cedric's right too, is that slows used to stack. And they don't anymore. There's a lot of reasons that Rylai's has been good over the years, but it's really only good on Malzahar right now because his minions need to stay close to people. So actually having them slow so that they can stick on people is a huge damage increase. That's the only champion I can think of where I would recommend getting Rylai's. And he doesn't have any other slows in his kit, so it's good on him, but I don't recommend it on anyone else. Yeah, that was just absolutely brutal. What just hit me? Oh, misfortune. Yeah, I thought I'd have enough mana, but I just didn't to get that last Q off. Jesus, he lived with like 2 health. That's unfortunate. Vayne was such an awful pick here. Like, she's thinking, okay, I need to do something against Maokai later, but you know what? Later is not going to happen right now in this lane. Oh, got that true damage. I mean, I'm doing so much damage to her, like, by myself. Vayne's back to, like, being in the doghouse. She's really bad right now. She was good for, like, a couple of months, but it's changed so much with the aggression and the lethality. Just everything has changed, and now Vayne is just back in the doghouse. It's garbage tier. It's funny how stuff can change so quickly, but it does. She's really bad at the early game, and the early game matters so much right now. I don't remember the specific nerfs they did to her, but I think it was more along the lines of they buffed other things, especially with the lethality. I can't even flash. Hit her. Hit her. Hit. Okay. What did most of that damage to me? Thorns and yeah. I just shouldn't have gone. I shouldn't have gone for it.
Enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, this game's donezo. I don't really know. I mean,
Been destroyed.
I could have done. I probably should have just dodged it. Honestly, I didn't want to, but
Has been slain.
we have like 3 scaling champions. Every lane is gonna lose probably. Somehow middle lane is winning. Top lane's going about even. I mean, with Sona, I maybe could have healed her through it. It's just so much damage. Yeah, welcome to Cassidon, buddy. Like, has this guy never had this happen before, where you play a very high scaling champion and every other lane loses, and then you just lose the game before you get going? I mean, it's like the story of every high scaling champion just about in this meta. You have to play early game champions that also scale, and you have to go help other lanes out. He's probably going to ping me back here in a second. Yeah, of course he is. I don't think so, Chief. I'm not going to sit down there and farm with him. I'm just going to mute him before he even says anything. Like, you just got to kill, you fool. You just got to kill because I gave you vision and because I helped you kill him with my Q. He's like, get out of here, man. Get out. I don't care if the enemy support's here.
Enemy rampage.
Dude, there's a ward right there. Like, Could have maybe exhausted a bit faster. Went for the stun. Yeah, I should have exhausted. Gone for the stun, exhausted.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, I thought about taking one of those traditional, you know, peel type of champions, but I think I'm going to try out Ionians here. I just need more I don't know. I guess I've got to do Sorks. Sorks are just so good. So one of those, get a pink. Well, I just got to have damage here, I think, to try to kill him. I mean, I need to get a Sightstone, obviously, but I just really need to kill some people next time my ult is up also. Like, the thing is, yeah, I could peel, like, but what good would a Janna do here with this Vayne, right? Like, in this composition. It's just, it's gonna be way too late. I just gotta have some kind of poke. Like, I've set up a bunch of kills already, and potential kills, and people just haven't executed on them. Keston's obnoxious. He's just like textbook. Like, you just know what he's gonna do or say, right? Get out of my lane. This might be warded. I saw the cat running up. I could have gone for it, but Echo's around. Don't quite have the power to 100 to 0. I don't know, he's still here. I saw his little image. No, actually, he's not. He was up there. So I need to go get a Sightstone now. I'm probably gonna have to give up that Wind Dragon. Yeah, I mean, Vel'Koz does scale pretty well. It's just, like I said, I was kind of just caught in a tough position again where there's really nothing good I could play here. And I just went for kind of the just poke, just to delay, to stall a little bit. I could have gone Sona. I just don't think Sona would have made a huge difference with Vayne. Like, they could just blow us up through the heal so easily if she gets caught by a root or something, you know. Just having that range is really nice too. I could have been closer to like right here maybe to pick her off. Whoa, what? Where did she come from? What the hell? Did she just run right in front of these two? Or did she loop around here? That was so weird. Like, why is she there? Pin him into the wall. Pin him into the wall. Pin somebody. What? What? Just like gave MF a high five before he killed him. Okay. That's good. I might go for a Morello here instead of a, I don't know. Having the extra CDR would be nice, help me make more plays. Might go for a Morello instead of a Haunting Guise. Like, the Leandri's is good, but I feel like I just really need my ultimate. A lot of ultimates. Well, it's not over yet. I mean, it's not probable we're going to win, as I've been saying the whole time, but we can. I mean, Kassadin is doing very well. Kassadin is very strong still, if he, you know, makes it through. Ryze is very strong. Vayne is very strong. I mean, if we do make it to 30 minutes and they don't have our whole base burning, that's why I picked a poke champion, because we can kind of delay a little bit. And I can do it from a relatively safe distance, you know. Unless I get, like, flanked out of nowhere from that Elise. It's like, what? I still have no idea how she got there. It's really hard for me to control this zone. They got that warded. It's tough. Yeah, they're just clamping down the vision. I just want this experience without really revealing where I am. That's one thing I've been doing a lot more lately, just kind of hanging out in the shadows, just so people don't know where you are on the map, but then you're still getting experience, unless you need to wave clear. God. Dude, don't go in there. They're obviously around Baron. Why else would she be running there? Like, come on, man. She's not just going to randomly run up there. He shouldn't have gone back in for that second flash. Like, the first one's fine, but... I mean, I just can't be everywhere doing everything. I could have gone up there to ward, but then I wouldn't have had wards around here. Like, they just have the whole map, basically.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah. The Draven guy that I coached was much better than most of these people.
Slain.
Okay, we'll go for this. I don't know, I guess let's get a couple of these. I mean, legit, like, someone told me last game that I was paired with, like, a silver 380 carry. I don't know. It was just, it's one of those situations where it's really hard to, like, composition-wise. I think I've played okay this game. I mean, I've died too many times, but I think I made some decent plays. There's just really not a lot to work with. Like, Cassian's really the only thing we have going on right now. He's just not strong enough to one-shot people yet. He's still powering up. He doesn't have a tier. That's concerning. I thought Cassian was, like, a tier rod kind of champion. Yeah, there's just nothing I could really do. I mean, maybe the Sona would have just been a better gamble, maybe, if we can get Vayne going. Just that... Vayne was bottom, like... That's also why they lost Baron. I was bottom having to try to protect Vayne. Vayne is just a really bad pick here. So is Nidalee. I mean, our team's just bad. I should have just dodged. Yeah, I mean, my MMR is low, but that's ridiculous. Like, if I can't duo with somebody, they shouldn't be in my game. Yeah, if I can't actually sign up and duo with a silver right now, there shouldn't be allowed to be a silver in the game. That just doesn't make any sense.
An ally has been slain.
And I'm dead, probably. Just can't do anything.
Has been destroyed.
I think, like I said, I mean, maybe Sona, like, maybe some kind of heal support, maybe Soraka could have stalled out enough. I don't know. I just went for the try to keep Zyra under control in lane. But maybe I should have just gone with the Soraka and prayed. I don't know. It was almost bad enough to dodge, but it was like, you know, if Vayne was really good, or if Ryze was really good, or Nidalee was really good, like, it could work. But I probably should have just dodged it. And if people aren't even going to try, they're just like AFK or whatever. Might as well just call it and move on to the next one. Like, Vel'Koz is really good into Zyra. Like, we had some opportunities. That Nid gave away a double kill, and I got baited into try. I mean, I baited her to do it. By going for that kill. I should have just made sure I had enough mana first. And I'm done. Yeah, there's just not a lot that's good into Zyra Misfortune. I think, you know, it would have started with a Jhin or an Ashe. Would have been a good choice, but...
Rampage. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I'm currently plat 5, Cedric, but I'm getting paired with silvers. Like, literally Silver 2 and Silver 3 people. It can be hard, Epic Dino. I mean, it's a lot harder this season than it has been in season past because of autofill and a bunch of other stuff that I talk about in my advanced psychology and or season 7 psychology and advanced tactics video. But yeah, it's definitely hard, way harder this season than in season past to climb as support, I think. But it can be done. I'll do it. No, I'll go ahead and queue for another one. This one or the next one has to be the last one, though. Yeah, Varus would have been really good, too. I mean, Vayne, just don't do Vayne in this meta. It's really bad. Just save your Vayne until the tank meta comes back, and then you can play Vayne. You did get a double explosion. I mean, I don't look too closely, but yeah, well, the misfortune on their team was actually Silver 3. They had the Silver 3, who way outperformed our Gold 2. I don't know. I usually don't even look. It doesn't matter that much. I placed more pink wards than everyone else on my team combined. Almost as much. I placed more pink wards than like 3 of the people on their team. I don't know, whatever. I mean, all I can do is try to just play to win. Nah, Zyra is way better than Fizz for carrying, I think. And the reason is Zyra can zero out single people and she can win entire team fights later on in the game by herself. And she doesn't need any farm. I mean, I haven't thought of Fizz support. Let me look. I don't... He's melee, which is really, really bad right now. I think he needs a lot of gold too, from what I understand. I guess I'd rather give him Rengar than Graves. I don't know. It's tough to say. They're both ridiculous. Yeah, that scales on AD. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I mean, a Shark is nice, but Zyra is just going to deal way, way more damage, especially in a team fight. And she has way more harass in lane. Zyra's the biggest carry support right now. Yeah, so we get Lisa and they get Rengar. Why is this like every game? I know it has to be selective memory, but it just seems like every game, or more often than not, we have the worst composition. I mean, you can't play fish support, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's not as good as Zyra. Oh, karma. Misfortune, huh?
Feel the thorns embrace.
Yeah, but Bran can't do that one-on-one. That's the thing, or it's a lot harder for him to do it one-on-one. Because his ultimate doesn't do any damage one-on-one. Oh, MF support works. Okay, so MF support works because she's ranged. She has much larger range than Zyra. And she sets up skill shots of your allies. So she allows Jhin to hit his stuff, Varus to his stuff, Ashe to hit her stuff. That's why Misfortune works, because she has an excellent slow field. She's very fast. She has very long harass range, longer than Zyra's. She allows people to hit their skill shots, and she has a really powerful AoE ultimate that synergizes very well with Black Cleaver that debuffs an entire team. Like, Fizz has none of those. He's melee. Oh, and she doesn't require much gold at all because her base damages are extremely high, especially early on, because her Make It Rain does an obscene amount of damage and scales really hard with AP. It's like a 0.8 ratio, and it also procs Thunderlords very easily, and it procs all of the stuff on the Spell Thief's edge. So like someone like Fizz, he's melee. He has no ranged attacks. He has very low base damages that it's looked at. He has okay AP scaling, but he's extremely dangerous. You have to get into like melee combat. You have to really be able to hit those fish through traffic. I mean, there's just no way. Like, even his full all-in combo, I would say, I haven't done the math on it, but I would say it's probably lower than Zyra's. As a support, with the amount of items, like the amount of gold you're going to be able to get. You know, you got to remember each game as a support, you're probably only going to get, like, depending on how long the game goes and what's going on, like 8.5, maybe 9,000 gold. And so you're only going to be able to get, like, maybe 3 items. Vhagar can be okay, but he gets poked out and murdered big time by Zyra.
So much more to see.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Promising.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
No, it's not. People are so shocked, they're just like, why does it take you so long to climb us? Why are you down here in this elo? We're like, well, I don't know why I'm down this low, but that's part of why I'm not in Diamond. I'll tell you that right now. As I've got, I don't want to say it's harder to carry in lower elos as support. I don't want to discourage people that are in Silver and Bronze playing support. You just have to play a different style of support, I think. And it's a lot harder this season. I mean, there's no getting around it. It's a lot harder to climb this season to support.
Such a busy world.
But, you know, I like a good challenge. I'd do it. Like I said, I mean, I would just be lying to your face if I said that you could carry faster as support than if you played jungle and you played one of the 4 top junglers. I'd just be straight lying to you. But I think it's a good challenge. I think it's, you know, I think it's fun. I think it's interesting. I think there's a real dearth of content about support on YouTube, and I like trying to do it. And I like playing support, so you can do it. It just takes more games, especially if you don't have a dedicated duo. This is all it is. It takes a lot more games this season. Though to be fair, I didn't hit Diamond last season. Like, I hit higher. I got to Platinum in fewer games. Well, actually, that's not even true. I'm about on track to what I was last season also, honestly. Like, it feels like it's a lot harder this season, but statistically, I didn't hit Diamond last season until I had, like, 1,500 games or something, so it was, like, at the very end of the season. So sometimes it just takes a lot of games. And I did get to, I mean, I got placed in the gold 2. I don't know what this guy's tripping out about. I'd have to go back and watch the replay, but I'm pretty sure he chased through their minions. I have to go back and look.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
God, and Lee just died too. Oh God.
Much more to see.
Should have exhausted the karma, I guess. I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but I feel like, did Ezreal E forward into their minion wave? Is that what happened? Because that's what I feel like he died really quickly. Did he like E forward into an empowered karma Q into their minions or something? I know I couldn't exhaust the MF. I was trying to walk up and exhaust her and I couldn't, and then karma killed him, so I should have exhausted the karma, I suppose. Yeah, that's what he did, right? Yeah, he E'd into a bunch of minions. Like, I was talking, so I wasn't paying super close attention to like what he did, but I assume that's what he did, because that's the only way that he dies like that. I mean, he's pretty toxic. Whatever, it's fine. He's like tripping out because he E'd into minions. He's like, Zyra, why didn't you E into minions with me? He's got to cover him while he backs. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's trying to look at the chat. Alright, I'm just going to mute him.
An enemy has been slain.
I should have backed up. I was looking over at the chat.
Come closer.
Yeah, obviously,
Just a harmless flower.
any kind of blatant racism will get you out of here real quick. No, that's right, Justin. I shouldn't have. I forgot. I haven't played against Karma a lot lately. I didn't realize I was that much in danger because Ezreal backed. So I should have just backed more. Since Ezreal doesn't like give any pressure now, so I just gotta chill. Yeah, I mean, but I should have backed up. I knew he was back, you know. That second one was definitely my bad. The first one I could have done more. I didn't know he was gonna eat like into minions like that, or I could have exhausted Karma faster. Yeah, they backed.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I mean, that's all it comes down to. Look, they're on your team. It doesn't matter if you like them or you don't like them, or they're good or they're bad or whatever. Like, they're on your team and you win the game. That's it. You don't have to talk to them afterwards. It's fine. You just have to win sometimes.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I probably should have gone for the Ruby Sightstone for the, but I kind of want a little bit more damage here. Well, got the full snare on MF, but he's backward. He's just like inconsistent. Like if someone is consistently really underperforming, then I can play around that. Like if they're just way too aggressive, at least be way too aggressive all the time so that I know what to do. But when you're like really aggressive at level 2, and then all of a sudden you're like mega passive after that, it's really hard for me to understand what we're supposed to do.
Wait until my seeds take root.
What are they doing? Are they just like discussing straight up, just throwing the game? Koreans are supposed to be good. He's asking if he's Korean sarcastically, because he's basically saying that he's not good. I don't know, I should just mute all of them, but... Rengar's top. We really can't control this area, so I'm just going to try to give Ahri a ward.
Such a busy world.
Maybe I can make a play over here if, yeah, Karma comes up here maybe. Oh, she would have hit that charm, I could have killed her.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I'm just about at the point where I can solo blow up the Karma. As soon as I hit 6, I think I can solo her. Especially if Karma doesn't have her shield. Or the MF, rather. Okay, so that's warded. Her shield should be on cooldown. Yeah. I did miss my roots on her. If I hit my roots, I probably would have killed her. Ezreal just straight doesn't even throw a Q. I knew Karma's shield was on cooldown, because she just used it to try to get away from EZ, and I think it's a 10-second cooldown. It might be 8. Might be 8 seconds. But either way, I knew it was on cooldown when I went for the MF. Now, yeah, she does have heal, but if I hit those roots, I still think I zero her out. Especially if Ezreal does anything. But I need to try to go make a play with Ahri. Like, we can win with everyone else is doing well. And we do have a dragon. We're about to get a second one soon. I need to save my ult for that and just... Ezreal's just... He's not with it today, unfortunately. Karma going. Yeah, every other lane's winning though. We just have to like not die anymore. I'm like pinging it, and well, he's going up there to get red or whatever the hell he's doing.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Take careful steps.
Okay, here we go. Well, at least I didn't group up for it. You know, people say, how do you win games when you have a bad AD carry? Well, this is one way you can do it. Is you just keep your cool, you just mute them, and you help set up objectives. You just do everything you would normally do. And I haven't done a great job of dialing it back. I should have not gone for the aggression with this guy. He's already demonstrated that he's either trolling me on purpose or he just doesn't know like what to do. So I should have been more cautious. And he's here. Chase might kill him. Can't really do a lot here. I do have some health left. Gotta watch out for that jump. Oh god. Nice. Who's Corky? Oh, I need to put in my earphones. I don't know if Corky has package or not. I was so scared. But I want this tower. Oh. Run, baby, run. Seriously? Should have left. I might go Boots of Swiftness this game, actually. I don't really have a tank. I don't know. Corky's actually getting Negatron. I guess I'll just position better and just still go for the Sork Boots. I should have just left that alone down there. I knew it was greedy, but I was like, well, if Corky doesn't have package, but I forgot he can just, like, E and flash and exhaust, and I'm not getting out.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, God. Oh my God, that heal, though. Wait, does he get resets now? What the hell?
Forest holds many surprises.
Oh no, he did his special thing and then he has another one after that. Gotcha.
Venture off the beaten.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I should have maybe ulted earlier. I hate ulting when I don't have plants, but I just really wanted to try to save the Lee there.
Shut down.
Karma's build is just redemption into Eye of the Watchers. It's pretty standard. I mean, I'd assume she'd probably go like Morellonomicon next is what it seems like she's going for. Wait, what the hell? Do I not have Sightstone? I thought I had Sightstone. I'm like... God, I definitely need to get Sightstone. Jesus. I'm thinking of last game. Now this Rengar is something special. We're pretty dang lucky for that. We could get triple Infernal here in a second. I do need to get another Sightstone, so this is bad. I should have had Sightstone. I'm just so distracted by everything else that's going on in this game. I need to get Sightstone more. Like, I should have gotten Sightstone before the mask. I just lost track of which items I had. I had the Ruby Crystal, and I was thinking, oh, mask. I mean, this does give me a lot more damage right now than I would normally have, but I need to do Sightstone. Yeah, I'm not walking through there.
Just a harmless flower.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, well, we see them all there. Ezreal CS is actually pretty good. Well, relatively, you know.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Yeah, get him out of there. Oh, they got him. Okay, that's fine. Well.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Well, 3 kills in a tower, if we can get it. Yeah, that's worth an Infernal. I really wish we got that 3rd Infernal, but, you know. Yeah, I mean, having, like, being a Diamond player, obviously this is not my finest game here, I've definitely made some mistakes, but it's really mentality. That's the biggest difference. If you ever play with Diamond players, the majority of, like, real Diamond players, it's their mentality. It's a Diamond mentality, which is, you know, if someone says mean things to you on the internet, just mute them. Try to focus on how to win the game. You don't have to be best friends with everyone in the game. You just have to try to win. And just try to keep your focus. I've lost it a couple of times. Like, you know, obviously forgot to get a Sightstone there, which is bad. But in general, most of being Diamond is just a state of mind. It's the constant will to want to improve, to focus on the game, to understand the game. That's the first thing you'll notice about Diamond players is they're very smart people, for the most part. They're very smart at League. They understand what they're doing, they think very carefully about their actions, and they're learning. Like, they make mistakes. They're gonna miss skill shots, they're gonna have bad games, but they're gonna find ways to win games that normal people wouldn't win. Because they're gonna stay focused and try to think of ways. In fact, that's what often separates a lot of Plat players from Diamond players, is Plat players, oftentimes they're very good mechanics, and some Plat players are smart and do want to improve, so I'm not just overgeneralizing, but that's the biggest difference from Plat to Diamond, is just sort of patience, knowledge of the game, and just the will to win. Now, I've seen plenty of Diamond tilters and stuff too. This isn't examples of all, and obviously I've seen some smart Plat people too, but, you know, it's just in general. Get out of my way, easy. It's just a very broad generalization that you'll see. You'll be like, you start playing with them, you're like, that dude's kind of smart. That's what you'll think about Diamond players. I know, because I've played with them. I've played with AD carries a lot. Often. Now, they can just get by on just, if they're extremely good mechanical players, and they just play like 1 or 2 champs really well, but... Laying against Vlad, you get magic resist, and you play something that can get in his face and beat him up. Edge of Night Quint or something like that. Or Fiora. You know, Edge of Night or Maul of Malmortius Fiora or whatever, just Spirit Visage. Like Spirit Visage Maokai or something. Vlad's not really that great right now. He's okay. I mean, his kit sounds like he would be. Like, he's got a lot of sustain. But he doesn't have any crowd control. He's got some problems. Like, these other players are good. I wouldn't be surprised if they were Diamond, like a couple of them, or at least higher elo in seasons past. Not Ezreal, but, you know, maybe the Ahri and the Lee, or the Jace, just because they keep their mouths shut. Especially the Jace. He's the most impressive one. Not because of just his score, but he hasn't said a dang thing, even when we were feeding bot earlier. You're gonna get aided, and he's probably gonna die. Yeah, I'm just not on point with these roots this game. I mean, it happens. I'm not a perfect player. I do mess up a few games here and there.
Take careful steps.
I'm not sure if we can solo this thing out or not.
Wait until my seeds take root.
We've got a lot of plants here. I did the slow plants because they apply full proc Leandries. Yeah, I think this guy just picked Rengar because Rengar's good. He doesn't seem super practiced on Rengar. I guess we're just walking it in. I don't know. Seems kind of silly. Get like maybe 1 or 2 towers, maybe? I don't know. We're not gonna be able to get it, just get out. Yeah, I mean, I agree, you don't want to waste Baron, but at the same time, it's just too dangerous. And we have a lot of money, we need to spend the money. Yeah, right, or he just had a truckload of money. I'll go ahead and get that, and then we'll get a one of these. Nope. Alright, looks good. Bot lane is low.
So much more to see.
He's probably going to pick off Ezreal. Ezreal is pretty good against Rengar. Just in general, because he can jump back and get away from him. Oh, that exhaust on me. That was brutal. That Karma exhaust saved MF big time.
Come closer.
Have to wait on the next objective, probably. Hey, I think we've won a lot tonight. We'll see. I don't think anyone's scripting. Feel kind of bad for this Rengar. I kind of wish we had a water dragon right now. It'd be so good against their poke. MF ult is down though. Damn it, my ult just came up. Oh, it sucked. I'm pretty sure it did. I think it was like 1 second on cooldown. Yeah, let's just reset.
Such a busy world. Things aren't always what they seem.
I'm pretty sure it was on cooldown because I was sitting there like spamming it, and then it came up like right after. What is $50 a month? Is that some script thing? I don't know. I've never investigated scripts before. Why is someone question marking me, man? I totally saved it right there. Oh god, this chase. Dude, not into karma. With all that exhaust? Wow, how did he live through that? What? Jesus. How did they not kill him? Damn it, we're not gonna get it. Well, the minions. They're gonna do a lot of damage to it, but they're not gonna get it. We spent too long chasing people around. Not enough time killing the Nexus. Might get this tower. Oh yeah. I'll grab that and we'll just grab a book here. Well, we won it because we muted the person who was raging, and the other lanes actually did really well, and I just stopped dying bottom lane. I just stopped trying to make plays with that Ezreal, and you saw I sat around middle. I helped set up Dragon and get Dragon with Lee, so I just played around him. I didn't rage at him. I didn't say, I'm leaving this lane, you suck, or anything. I was just like, well, I've got to stop dying next to this guy and just set up other plays around the map and play around everyone else who was really strong. I mean, he ended up doing well. By the end of the game, we just weren't on the same page early on. Yeah. He was mad. He did it. I mean, what was his rank? Oh, anyone want to guess the rank? I'm going to guess he was gold 4. What do you think? Cast your votes now. I'm going to guess he's gold 4. All right, last chance. I think. Wait, was this game or the game before? Not sure if I can see who is. Yeah, there he is. Silver 1. A Silver 1 guy talking the most trash. I was right. Hey, was I not right? Didn't I say Jace was probably the highest ranked one? I said I wouldn't be surprised if Jace was Diamond because of the way he's been chill this whole game. He didn't complain, even though we had a crappy bottom lane. And I said, in my estimation, I think he's probably the highest ranked person here. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if he had been Diamond in the past. Boom, he's the only other Platinum 5 in there. So we've got 2 Platinum 5s, a Silver 1, and a Gold 4. And you can tell just by the demeanor, just like I said, he's raging a lot less. He's probably the person with the higher elo. That's not always the case, but like I said, it's a if you were a gambling person, that's what you would gamble on. That's what I would take if I was making the Vegas lines. That's what I would take. But yeah, so I mean, I could tell a lot about him. I mean, he did well in lane. His attitude's just awful. I mean, what if I was like a really raging low elo person? I was like, you know what, screw you, and just decided to AFK out of the game. Like that's what probably happens to this guy a lot. Is he gets mad, he rages, his support just AFKs or something, and he loses games. Like he has decent, decent mechanics later, like obviously Eing into a minion wave and trying to fight. He's just too aggressive. But the positioning later was pretty good because people weren't paying attention to him, and he's Ezreal, so he was actually pretty safe. But it was really that Jace that was carrying that game really hard. And of course me. I mean, I bought 10 Vision Wards. I bought more Vision Wards than, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I bought more Vision Wards than everyone on both teams combined. Like, that's when you know you're in low elo. Lower than Platinum elo. I don't mean to sound derogatory or anything, but that was a big deal. I mean, Karma hunted down wards pretty well. She's never bought any Vision Wards. So we were able to catch him out a lot. And Rengar, I don't think he's... I assume he hasn't played a lot of games on Rengar. I don't know. But that's going to be it for the stream. Like I said, I have to do some school stuff. I think we've been running, this is like a 5-hour stream or something. Yeah, almost 6 hours. I mean, that's a pretty good number. So let's just recap how we did tonight. I think we did pretty well, considering. But, you know, let that game serve as an example. Was I recording that? No, unfortunately not. But that's an example there, right, of what do you do if your AD carry is underperforming early and just raging at you? Well, you mute him, and you just try to work around it. I mean, that's just who you have. That's what you have to work with. So we went, that was a normal game, so that doesn't count. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, so we went 5 and 2 tonight, so that's pretty good. But yeah, won every Zyra game, won one Janna game, and we lost every game we weren't Zyra. So so once again, we're 1 and 3 when we don't play Zyra. And we're 4 and 0 when we do play Zyra. So I'll take any final questions here. But yeah, that's going to be it. So if you're just waiting around for the last game, that's it. I will be back tomorrow around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Let me show you if you're new to the channel. I'll show you around here really quick, and then I'll answer some final questions that people have. I like to wind down the last 15 minutes or so, just answering questions and just chatting with people, catching anything that I may have missed on the stream. So if you're new to the stream, we have all of these past streams as well right here lined up. I'm going to go through, and I've already done this with quite a few of them, but I'm going to go through and do it with more. You can see when the game starts, the champion that I play, and the runes for each one, so it helps you navigate it a lot better. So it's worthwhile to go back and watch these old streams, especially if you're looking for a specific champion. Like you want to see me play a lot of like Syndra or Vel'Koz or something. Check it out. I do post games up on the playlist here, but at the same time, I don't post up everything, and the stream obviously has everything almost everything that I play. Then we have the playlist, so if you want to watch all Janna, all Nautilus, all Tahm Kench, Zyra, all that stuff, just click on that. watch to your heart's content. There's a ton of content there. Then we have the guides. I put out tier lists, and then just sort of topical guides as well. So how to understand the metagame, how to ward and rotate, mastering the map, how to understand compositions and matchups, just all kinds of in-depth guides that help you learn how to become a better support player. And I think is fantastic. And these aren't just your rinky-dink, 10-minute guides with generic advice. This is some in-depth, detailed stuff that you can actually use. I think someone actually told me that after he watched my itemization video, he went from Bronze 3 to Diamond 4. I don't know if he was trolling me, but I asked him if he was. I said, congratulations, man. Wow, I can't believe that. And he never responded. So maybe he was trolling. I don't know. But I have had people say they've gained. That would be just an astronomical amount of gain. But I have had people tell me that they've gained quite a lot, or at least they feel like they understand the game better after watching the guides. But yeah, each guide has timestamps here, so you can see your favorite part that you want to watch, so you can kind of skip around. They are long. They're usually about an hour to 2 hours long, but they're designed to be like audio books. So you can listen to them while you're sleeping, eating, driving, whatever you want to do. You don't have to focus up 100% attention on it, and you can still learn quite a lot out of that. So you can just watch my review of your favorite champions. Then I'll also add in Google Docs. You can just read if you want to skip around in some of these guides. You can just kind of read and see what you missed. Or if you already watched it once and you just want to kind of remember what I said in it, then I've got it nice and organized for you. All of the tier lists, the top 10 champions. I also make a little mini guide for each one, so you can click on it. Leads you to another Google Doc, and it'll tell you the best matchups, who they're good with, who they're good against, who they're bad with, who they're bad against, recommended items, recommended runes, and masteries. And I talk about it in depth in the video, but you can just kind of see it visually here just to give yourself a little reminder. So I try to make these as relatively interactive and easy to access as possible. So I spend a lot of time on this. I mean, it took me like 4 hours to do this, but it's totally worth it. I really enjoy doing it, and a lot of people have said it helps them out so much. So I like that as well. But yeah, that's all the content. So be sure to check that out. Now I'll see any final questions here. Okay, so I am going to take questions. So I'm going to scroll up, answer anything that I didn't get to, and then if you have new questions, just ask, and I'll be happy to look them over. I don't change my playstyle. Tim asks, do I change my playstyle based on the queue? No, I maxed E first. I've always thought maxing E was the best because that's your crowd control. That's what makes sure that people are going to stay rooted down and get hit by more plants and get knocked up by your ultimate. So it doesn't matter. And the thing is, like with Q, it basically has a 20-second cooldown in lane anyways, because you don't really want to Q that much if you don't have a plant, because it doesn't do very much damage unless you have plants. And so your plant is on a 20-second cooldown at level 1. So yeah, it's the mana cost. It's not really a big deal. That's right, old man. Thank you. Why don't I play Morgan Karma? Okay, there's different types of champions. Okay, Morgana, very skill shot reliant. If you don't hit the Q, you're just a sitting duck. She has a hard time against AD assassins because her black shield is not going to stop a Rengar, a Kha'Zix, a Graves, or a Hecarim from shattering your AD carry. Like, it is good at stopping crowd control, but just the raw damage champions, it doesn't help that much. Hey, Alex, yeah, it's going to be over. I'm just answering some final questions. So if you want to stick around and hear my response to questions or ask me new questions, I'm happy to help you out. But yeah, there's not going to be any more games, unfortunately. We'll have to wait until tomorrow. I am going to release some more games. I'm going to release that Teemo support game and the Cho'Gath support game that I played over the last couple of weeks as soon as I get off of here. Let's see. Okay, so that's Morgana and Karma. She's been nerfed a lot. She has early game aggression, but she really falls off in the mid to late game. Her shield's not nearly as strong as Lulu's or Janna's. I think its base is 190, and Lulu and Janna's shields are both 240. Now you can ultimate and overcast the shield and get more out of it, but that's on like roughly a 30-second cooldown. I don't know. She doesn't have a point-click stun either. I don't know. She's good. She's aggressive early, but I would much rather do Zyra if you want early game aggression, or even Sona or Lulu. I just think that she's in a spot where they're just better options most of the time for most compositions. Like, she's good at speeding people up, like Hecarim or Olaf, to get into a fight. But I'd rather have Lulu for that at this point. They've buffed Lulu a lot, and they've nerfed Karma a lot. And I think that Lulu's ability to crowd control an assassin for 2.25 seconds when she turns him into a critter, just point click, boom, virtually instant, not quite instant, but pretty close, like a 0.25 seconds is really nice. So I think Lulu and Janna are the only two utility supports that I really recommend right now. There's a time and a place for other ones, but that's why I just think that Janna and Lulu outshine Karma in almost every matchup. Yeah, I don't know why more people don't play Zyra. I mean, she is kind of hard to play if you're not used to her. Like, you have to press more buttons. Like, you have to press, anytime you press a Q or an E plus a plant. And plus, it's hard to hit those roots. I mean, people laugh, we make fun, oh, I missed the roots. But it is, if you ever play Zyra and you try to land those roots max range, especially against mobile champions, it's really hard to hit them. It's a very, very narrow hitbox. So, I do hit a decent chunk of them. But there are also, I'm going to miss some, even though I have like 1,000 Zyra games under my, well, not 1,000, but I probably got over 500 Zyra games over the years under my belt. And, it's still, it's a challenging skill shot to hit for sure. It's very slow and a very slender skill shot. So that's why a lot of people probably don't play her, is they die a lot. And she's very squishy with no escape. So you have to have really, really good positioning. But yeah, I mean, that's why pro players play her a lot, but a lot of people in solo queues. She only has like a 10% pick rate, I think, something like that. Hey, thanks to the dude. I appreciate the sub, friend. If you have any questions, just let me know. I'm just going to go through and answer some more questions here really quickly. Hey, Alistair Brock. A lot of people do our main subs, but there's other people that just sometimes get auto-filled into sub, or they play support with their friends, or that's their secondary role or something. They come in here. Or just people that just enjoy trying to think more critically about League of Legends. I mean, a lot of stuff that I say doesn't just pertain to subs. When you see my positioning in team fights, when you see how I ward, how I try to position to catch people out, the kind of stuff I talk about in different matchups, I think it's useful even if you're not a support. Like, even if you're a mid laner or a top or a jungle, a lot of the stuff that I talk about is good to think about in every role. So yeah, most people are supports here, but there are people that do other things as well. Hey, thanks, Bradley. And Christian, I appreciate it, friends. So yeah, I mean, and of all levels too, there's a master level guy that comes in here and talks sometimes, and there's plenty of diamond people, and there's, bronze, silver, gold, all the way up. So we have a lot of different people that come in to enjoy the content. So I think my game knowledge is definitely high enough to be something like Diamond or Master. A lot of times it's just execution, and it's just a matter of playing a lot of games to get up there support without a duo queue, I think. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely stuff that I say and I should do more than I just don't sometimes. If I had to name my top 3 things that hold me back right now that I need to improve on, is using exhaust better, more often, not getting killed by ganks, and being able to switch gears. So if we're really behind, like I shouldn't have died 3 times before I realized that Ezreal was underperforming bot lane. Like, I should have died once and just saw, like, okay, I can't trust this guy, and just like played really defensively. That's just a short example there. To switch gears. Okay, it's not letting me go up any more than that, I think. Let me see if there's any more. It only lets me see so many, I suppose. Hey, Ailey. That Jen for my game. Okay. What would I recommend to max first with Janna's shield? Always shield. On most supports, you want to max their shield thing. Hey, thanks, Christian. Well, this is your place, friend. I don't know if you just joined or if you've been here for a little bit watching, but be sure to check out the main channel. I just told everybody all about it a second ago, but we've got a lot of guides, we've got past streams, we've got playlists if you just want to master a very specific champion. We have all kinds of wonderful content. I mean, it's really cool if I gain a lot of elo and make good plays and stuff, but the real focus of this channel is helping you become a better player and building a really cool community. And I think we have the best community on YouTube. We have a bunch of wonderful people that come in here every night or just whenever they can, and it's great. So it's a wonderful stream. And then we have all the past streams here, all of the guides right here, individual champion guides. I only have Zyra now. I'm going to do more. But then I do have playlists for a bunch of different champions. And each one of these games in the playlist is very sort of explanatory, like I do during the stream. I tell you what I'm doing, I explain what I'm doing, why I'm doing it. If I make a mistake, I try to point it out and talk about what I could have done better. So there's lots of good stuff there. Yeah, pinging more. Could be something I could do more, for sure. So yeah, you max your shield, and then you max your W next, because that's kind of your mobility and your slow, and then your tornado last on Janna. If I was Rito, I would make that, like, okay, if I was Riot, the 3 things I would do to improve the quality of games right now in solo queue. Number 1, remove autofill for everyone under diamond. Step 1. So you always get one of your 2 rolls. Everybody waits an extra minute and a half, guaranteed. Or let people opt into it. You know what? There's something called autofill. It's called fill, and people can opt into that. If they want a faster queue, they can queue up for fill. And so then people can choose, do you want a faster queue and play any role, or do you want to get one of your 2 roles? Let people choose. So maybe fill, you can opt into autofill. So you can say your 2 roles, and if you want a faster queue, you can like check autofill enabled or something like that, and you'll get a faster queue time, but you have a certain probability of getting autofilled, and just let the people decide what they want. Now for Diamond and Challenger, I think make people do that, because they should be good enough to play off roles at that point, and that would lower queue times across the board. But for anyone that's under Diamond, disable autofill unless people opt into it. That's step 1. Automatically improve a ton of games. Step 2, despawn the buffs at 20 to 25 minutes. People won't get baited by them. Other one, probably step 3, is make the Rift Herald worth something. It'd take a lot of pressure off the bottom lane. It'd be cool. I think they should make it something that pushes. So something, maybe not where you get super minions, but something where your minions get empowered, or at least the cannon minion, just something that helps you push the lane so that it's actually useful. So you have to choose. Do you want to go for the Rift Herald and go for early game pushes with that buff? And just make it spawn every, 5 minutes, just like Baron or just like Dragon until Baron comes up, or 6 minutes. Something like that. Make it a temporary buff, not this 20-minute whatever stuff. Just a temporary buff, and let it push. So Dragons would be long-term stacking power, and Rift Herald would be short-term pushing power. Perfect. Depends on which kind of strategy you want to go for. It would open up a lot of different strategic options for different team comps, and they would prioritize different things on the map. I think it's cool to figure out where you want to go all the time, rather than every winning team camps bottom because that's where all the objectives are, because Rift Herald doesn't matter. I think that would be a really big advancement. And the other stuff is controversial. I wish they had something where you could report people pre-game. I mean, they think that would be abused. That's controversial, but whatever. I think the 3 that I talked about would be the big ones. Allow opt-in or opt-out of autofill. Despawn the buffs. Make Rift Herald worth something. Boom. Game would be exponentially better. Underrated supports. Yeah, I think there's actually quite a few. So I do think that the best supports right now, and I have a tier list video that you can check out in the description to this. So I think the overall best supports right now in solo queue are Zyra, Lulu, Janna. I think Vel'Koz is really underrated. He's a great counter to Zyra. He's great if you have lockdown and you need AoE damage. I think Lulu's really underrated. People are starting to kind of pick her up a little bit, but I think she's extremely good. She's underrated. I think Zyra is actually underrated, believe it or not. Not enough people play her. Like, she's extremely good. She's head and shoulders above every other support right now. So I think she's underrated, even though she's the strongest. I still think she's underrated. She's rarely banned, she's rarely picked, and she's just ridiculously good. I think Nautilus is very underrated. Very tanky. I mean, if they improve the tank items or they lower the damage, Nautilus might be a lot better next patch if they lower the damage quite a bit and people move away from assassins, but very, very good. I think he's the best tank right now. So that's underrated. I mean, overrated, the other side of that coin, I would say most overrated is probably, well, I don't want to say overrated because I don't want to offend anybody that likes these champions, but I'll say there are definitely some overrated champions out there for solo queue, but I'll keep that to myself for now. But the underrated is Lulu, Nautilus, Zyra. Janna's not really underrated, but she's really good. Okay, any final questions? If there's not, then I'm going to head on out. Illuminati confirmed. What did I do? Oh, was that when I was predicting things? The prophet, Professor Prophet here. Illuminati confirmed. Dude, I wish I was part of the Illuminati, man. I get to scoop on some stuff. Okay, well, that's going to be it for the stream. Oh, yeah, of course they're going to be crying about the tank meta. People cry about everything, right? I mean, anytime, like, there has never and there will never be a time where people are just like, you know what? I think this game is perfectly balanced. No problem with any champion. I enjoy every game, and the only reason that I lost is because I could have played better, but I didn't. Is that ever going to happen? No, it's not going to happen. As soon as people lose to a champion, they're going to start crying, complaining, talking about it's something's OP and overpowered, and then people are going to say, I don't like it. I don't like tanks. I don't like assassins. I don't like blah, 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 blah. You know, there's always going to be discontent, right? And there should be, right? Like, the game wouldn't change anymore, and it would cease to be fun if there wasn't a lot of unevenness and sort of mystery about it, right? If everyone had it solved, as they call it, if everyone knew exactly what to do, like, you know, that's the fun part, is to think that things are super powerful, and then you find others, like Malzahar, that I found, and a viewer helped me find it. I can't remember who it was, but someone recommended Malzahar back in 623, and I was like, oh, that's ridiculous. And then I looked at it again, I was like, well, okay, that was fun. People figure out Malzahar. MF support last Worlds, right? Like, it's fun to find that secret stuff. Should support help top if the jungle ignores top? Hey, thanks so much, Joe. Yeah, I'll try, buddy. If you have any questions, just let me know, and I'll try to help you out. Yeah, those are some in-depth guides. I would venture to say that my guides are more in-depth and more analytical than any other guides on YouTube. I don't know if that's 100% accurate, but I would say that it's really far up there. I mean, you may not always agree. I might be wrong about stuff, but the level of depth that I commit to it in terms of thinking and to trying to help you understand and play a better game is very thought-provoking, I think. So even if you disagree, it should get you thinking in certain ways. Well, why do I disagree with that? Why do I think he's wrong about that? And then that'll make you a better player. It'll help you reflect and think about your play a lot more. Although I think most people will probably agree with much of what I say, if you think carefully about it. Should you help top lane? It's situational. Top's a little far to run. And it depends on your support. I mean, like, if you're a Malzahar or something, you might be able to go and use an ultimate top and then run back bottom. The problem is, if you run all the way to the top, you're leaving your AD carry alone for a very long time. It also depends on your elo. And if you leave your AD carry alone, they're going to complain at the best, and at the worst, they're going to die and complain. Or complain, die, complain, and AFK. That's why I quit playing Malzahar as much, even when Malzahar was really good, is because I always wanted to roam middle and get kills, and my AD carry would die or complain. Like, there was one game, literally, where I went middle, we got a triple kill, middle. The guy bottom didn't die, he just hung out at his tower. I rotated back down there. It was less than 1 minute, and we made that play in the middle, got all these kills, and he was complaining, why am I 2v1ing down here? This sucks, blah, blah, blah. I said, dude, we just got a triple kill middle. And I looked at his CS. He still had more CS than the enemy, because the enemy just kept pushing into tower, and they were missing last hits. So I told him, I was like, dude, you have more CS, and we just got a triple kill middle. And he was like, whatever, it still sucks. People are so selfish. They don't understand roaming, especially at gold and lower. Like, that's what you do in diamond. It's standard. Like, if you don't roam, people are asking questions. Like, if you stay in the bottom lane the whole time, people are scratching their head. They're like, who is this noob? Why is he not roaming? But, you know, when it's gold and lower, you can't leave your AD carry alone. They're going to die. They don't know how to play safe. Mostly. I mean, obviously there's exceptions out there. I'm not trying to say everyone doesn't know, but I'm just saying it's really risky even to roam middle. I mean, I've had times where I just ward and try to clear a ward out of the tri-bush. It happened last stream. Like, I literally pinked the tri-bush, 3 auto attacks on a ward, and then walked back down and my AD carry died. And I pinged him back and pinged him exactly what I was going to do. So you really can't leave them alone or they will die a lot bottom lane. Even if you ping back, they won't give up on that CS. So yeah, I would say that roaming top is very situational. Higher elo, maybe you can get away with it, but lower elo, I wouldn't do it. It takes too much time. Unless someone top is like, I'm going to AFK if no one comes up here right now, and you have a lot of potential to kill somebody, then maybe. Or if bot lane is down, like the tower's down, then maybe. But under most circumstances, I wouldn't do it, at least for the first 10 to 15 minutes of the game. Okay, who's stronger between Alistar and Taric? Oh man, that's... I mean, I could play some normal Bard if people want to see it, Vix. I think he's going to be underpowered and ranked, but still, we'll see. I mean, he can be really good. His problem is he takes a lot of skill to play correctly, first of all, lots of in-game decisions, and he takes a lot of coordination with your team. So even if you play him well, you might still have a hard time if your team doesn't follow up on your ults, if your team doesn't take your magical journeys. It's kind of, he has like Thresh syndrome, where he's really hard to play correctly, and if your team doesn't use him correctly, then it's just really hard. And that's outside of your hands most of the time. Like, you can ping and stuff, but they just still won't take the lantern, or they still won't follow up on your Bard ult. So I don't know. I mean, Taric kind of has that too, where people won't realize that you're ulting, that they're going to be invulnerable, and they'll just run out of the fight a lot of times. So I would say if you have to play one of those two champions, I would prefer Alistar. I think he's more straightforward. I think he has more threat early on in lane. Because you can still combo. It's only a 1 second knockup, but that's still enough for a Jhin to hit him with a W, or a Jinx to throw it, or a Caitlyn to throw traps on him. That's still enough time for them to do stuff. It's not nearly as good as the 1.5 second knockup, but it's still enough. And Taric is just too short range, virtually zero threat. It just requires too much coordination. So I would prefer Alistar in that setup, and if you're really looking to gain a lot of elo, I would prefer Nautilus to both of them. But that's up to you. They're okay. I'm not very high on Taric. I know some people like Taric. I've tried him. I think he needs some adjustments. I think he needs lower cooldowns. And just more impact across the board. I loved old Taric. I don't want to seem like I don't like Taric. I loved old Taric, right? Where he had the armor aura, he shattered and like shredded a ton of armor. He had this huge buff that he gave people when he ulted. He had a point-click stun, so he was very reliable and sturdy, and he had a purpose. He was very good against all AD, and he was very good with all AD. So he was just an 8. Like, he would be amazing right now. Like, if old Taric was in, like, still in the game, he would be great into this meta. He'd be awesome because he'd have a heal, so you could sustain through the lane a little bit. You could sustain, like, he's still not like amazing in Zyra, but he would be great into like Kha'Zix, Graves, Rengar, all of them. You just stun, walk up, auto them, shatter, burst their armor, pop your ult, boom, bust them down, half of their health. Now they're debuffed and everyone else around you is buffed. It was great. Especially like the most recent Taric, where if you auto attacked a lot, it lowered his cooldowns on all of his abilities. Like, I remember Frozen Fist Taric was a thing. He was even top lane at one point. That was awesome. There was one of these seasons, like, no joke. Was it season 5 before they gutted him? Where I had a really good Taric ratio. When was it then Taric was good? Yeah. Yeah, look at that. 76% Taric. Old school Taric, man. I didn't play him a lot, but geez, he was good for like a quarter of a season there. He was really good, and it was fun. So yeah, I liked old school Taric. I think, was he even good in this? I don't remember if this was the Taric. This wasn't. No. Season 5. I think it was near the beginning of season 5. He was really good. So yeah, I loved old school Taric. I just think he has a lot of problems right now. If you're a pre-made, that's right, Rabble Rouser. He needs a lot. He needs a lot of help, Rabble. A lot of help. Like, he requires coordination on his stun, he requires coordination with his ult. Like, there's just so much coordination right now. Like, his, you know, his cooldowns need to be, like, at least 10 seconds or scaling by level. Yeah, he does need lower mana cost. He needs some kind of harass early on. I don't know. I would do Nautilus anyways if you're a pre-made. Like, if you're a pre-made, if you're playing with your friends, I wouldn't run a tank support, honestly. I would run, like, if I was doing a pre-made with my friend, top lane should run, or like with a group of friends, top lane should run either Maokai, Poppy, or Nautilus, basically every game. Mid lane should run some kind of AP champion, so they should run like a LeBlanc. Maybe Victor is really good. Maybe Syndra, Orianna, even Annie is pretty good. She's one-dimensional, but she's good. You know, bot lane, you need to run like an aggressive early game support. So I would run, you know, Zyra, maybe Lulu, you know, just stuff like that. If it's a pre-made, I wouldn't run a tank bottom. Hey, Megan. Nautilus is better, though. If you have to have a tank bottom, if everyone else insists on playing damage dealers, and you feel like you really need a tank, then yes, Nautilus can be good. What do I think about Leona? I think I like Leona. She's got a cool kit. I like her lore. But I just think that Nautilus is better most of the time. Like, the problem with Leona is she doesn't have a reverse gear, and she's not as tanky as Nautilus. So if you, like, go in for an engage, and they follow up, and, like, the jungler shows up, you're in a big trouble. So she's very good if you're ahead or if your jungler's down there. So she's one of those, like, almost like a snowball-y support. Because you can get in there and you have a lot of crowd control. But she doesn't have a lot of wave clear. She doesn't have a lot of options if she doesn't want to go in. Like, you can kind of use your abilities to peel if you want to, but it's not nearly as good as Nautilus at peeling. But the one thing she does have is she has really low cooldown on her ultimate. I think it's only like 90 seconds or something at level 1. It's really short. So if you can roam around and consistently hit people with her ult and make plays in the middle lane or the jungle or wherever, then she's really good with that. So, you know, if you want to play her, I would pair her with someone like Ashe, Varus, someone else who has crowd control and you can chain it all together. So she's very, very good if you're ahead, but it can be very hard to win with her if you're behind. Like, Nautilus at least has his hook where you can escape. So, you know, if you get into trouble, you might be able to hook and escape. Or he has the slow, like he can run away and slow, and his shield is much more tanky than Leona's stats that she gets off of her W. So, and you can stun people a lot more just by auto attacking them. I don't know. And he's reliable. Like, you can't really miss your R. Like, against Braum or Yasuo, obviously they can win wall it, but most champions, you just point click R. Yeah, that's kind of it, Rabble. You just point click R and it's going to hit somebody. So they can't roll away or dodge out of your Nautilus ult. So that's kind of my thing. And it can knock up and hit multiple people a lot easier than Leona's too. Like, if you press it and hit the backline person, like you put it on their AD carry and it goes over 3 people, then it's going to knock them all up. Yeah, Jhin Leona, if you get ahead, can be really, really good. Jin's good with anyone that has crowd control. Now, Leona can engage through minions better if you don't mind engaging through minions, if you think you can win even with the minions beating on you. Because Nautilus has to have a clear line of sight, like, stuff can't be blocking him to land his hook, but Leona can hook, obviously, and go through minions onto people, so, you know, she has more engage options than Nautilus, but it's also closer range. So they're different, but in most circumstances, if I had to play a tank right now, I would play Nautilus. Maybe Tom Kench in certain circumstances. Hey, thanks for the sub, Sergi. I appreciate it. Okay, I think that's going to be it if there's no more questions. And like I said, I will be back tomorrow. What is this? Game invitation. And anyways, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Thank you so much, everyone who joined in. I appreciate it. If you're just joining in late, don't forget you can always go back and watch the VOD of the stream. It'll show up on the channel, and you can watch all of my past streams as well, or as much as you want to watch. There's way more than any reasonable person would ever watch, probably, on my streams. I mean, there's probably like 1,000 hours of content or something worth of streams. Maybe not that much. Maybe it is that much. I don't know. But there's a lot of streams out there that you can watch. So be sure to check that out. There's just boundless content on the channel. And if you have any questions, just let me know. Otherwise, I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening.